This is a 421 production.
Just J Reactions. Like, share, and subscribe. Be sure to like, share, subscribe, and hit that notification bell. Now let's get back to the show.
Yeah. Hey, she in the red, hands firm on the wheel. Big mind, big grind, yeah, that's the deal. YouTube in the mirror, truck stops and still. She don't ask for applause, she want the real. Just J talk clean, but her side got teeth. Give you love with a plate, then the truth underneath. If you play cute games, she'll expose that weak. One line from her tongue and your whole vibe leaks. She opinionated, yeah, and that's a fact. Got us off spots till she don't fold back. Carrying with the crew, but her patience got gaps. Cross that line once, she gon' nail you with raps. Purple heart on live, let the people see. Calm on the surface, but she deep as the sea. She don't chase no clout, she a whole marquee. And she read your whole soul in a single glance G. Just J, just J. Don't test her, purple heart live, she the real headliner. Just J, just J. Don't press her, soft when it's love, sharp when it's pressure. Just J, just J. Don't test her. One laugh, one bar in the room, get quieter. Just J, just J. Don't press her. She rock the whole game in the week, one scatter. She a trucker with a pin and a point of view. Hauling miles of morals, yeah, she know what to do. Every lane she on, every word come true. If you're front for the clips, she'll see right through you. Smart enough to roast and make it sound polite. Got the whole chat shook when she lit that mic. Never need permission, she a self-made type. Built from the road and the late night fights. So quick your whole ego, then ask if you ate. Then check on your heart, then close that gate. Heavy with the grace, but the wick cut straight. Best not come sideways, she don't miss with fate. From the cab to the camera, she keep that flame. Two channels, one spirit, still all her name. If you want that warmth, bring respect, not shame. If you want that smoke, she'll spell it out plain. Just J, just J. Don't test her. Purple heart live, she the real headliner. Just J, just J. Don't press her. Soft when it's love, sharp when it's pressure. Just J, just J. Don't test. One laugh, one bar in the room, get quieter. Just J, just J. Don't press her. She rock the whole game, make the weak one scatter.
The following music track is the last one I'll ever get to make for King Mafia Ant.
Good morning. Good morning, y'all. Good morning, everybody. I did a live yesterday and got clipped. They clipped my wings, but y'all can hear me though. I can be heard. As long as I can be heard, that's all that matters. Hey, y'all want to play bingo? Is it too early to play bingo? So if y'all want to get y'all bingo cards, the link is in the chat, and we can play bingo. I'm still testing, one, two, testing, because I'm trying to figure out what game I want to play for my birthday live. I'm still testing. I put like I game in the chat, and Nightbot. I don't know. I think it's like I play. No, I think it was I play. Hold on. I think it was I play, and Nightbot did not activate. So we gotta figure out what we gonna do, because if cause my thing is I was solely dependent on Nightbot for this my birthday live, my birthday stream, solely dependent on Nightbot, right? But Nightbot ain't been Nightbotting, so now I'm thinking we could do bingo. Hell, we can do dominoes. We can do cards. We can do some stuff. We can do some stuff, but yeah, Nightbot ain't been Nightbotting. But we gonna figure it out. We got like 4 weeks. We got like a month. We got 4 weeks to figure it out. Hey, young Riaz. Good morning, Uncle L. Good morning, y'all. Got clipped talking about Tupac yesterday. Not talking about Tupac, but I played his music, and they like I don't even see that live anymore. I don't even see it. Like you can't be talking about Tupac. They was like, nope. But they cut my water off quick. I'm like, dang. Well, I'm gonna talk about him again today. How about that? The trial. Have y'all been keeping up with the Tupac trial? Have y'all been keeping up with it? Young Riaz. Have you been keeping up with the Keefe D Tupac trial? Have you been keeping up with it? Okay, well, if you don't know who I'm talking about, let's need I remind you. So Young Riaz, Keefe D is dude that supposedly unalived Tupac, right? And now he's on trial. He's in court, and this is him. This is him. Damn. Hold on. Oh, they got a second witness. Oh, I don't think of. Oh gosh, we could have watched this yesterday. Yeah. Okay. Dang it. Third witness, sixth witness to say he did it. Oh my gosh. Hold on. Young Riaz. Hold on, Young Riaz. Let me share my screen. Let me share my screen. Oh my gosh. Young Riaz, do you even know who Tupac is? I know you do music and all, so you should know Tupac was a legend. You know he died on my birthday. You know that, right? You know, I started listening to Tupac before I started listening to like East Coast music. Even though I know hip hop came from, what I'm saying, New York. Yeah, I got it, but I never I never like really liked East Coast music like that. Cause we make our own music here. They be saying we be talking slow and stuff, and I'll just be like, bro, our music sound way better than y'all. I mean, but no, like that old stuff, like the hip hop, the real hip hop. I don't know. I don't know what they doing now. The real hip hop, yes, all day. But this new stuff that they trying to make hip hop, this mumble rap, this stuff, no, absolutely not. Mm-mm. Really? And look, let me share my screen. Hold on. It says stop sharing. No, let me share my screen because that's what they that's what they saying. But first of all, Uncle L, if your nephew got jumped, if your nephew got jumped, I mean, you would want to jump him too. I think so. I don't know. I don't know if it was they try to make it like gang related. Hold on, stop sharing, and then I'm gonna share it again. They're trying to make it like gang related, but it's like you just jumped my nephew, so you about to get slotted on. Like, look, they live right now. Orlando killed Tupac. Poochie killed Biggie. I don't think Puffy killed Biggie. I just don't. That's dumb. Puffy was a businessman. Why would you kill your No, nah. Y'all can't see this. Hold on. Can y'all see it? Okay. All right. Y'all can see it now. Okay. And y'all can hear me, so I can be heard. All right. Yeah, I just don't think Poochie. Somebody said Poochie unalive Biggie. I no. That was his money maker. That's like damn. I about to say something. I about to say that's just like say you was a pimp, right? I'm putting it in layman's terms. I'm sorry. This is where my brain going right now. Just say you a pimp, right? And you killed, unalived your biggest, um 304, your biggest money maker. That don't make sense to me. That never made sense to me when they said that. Uh, no. Like with a Suge, they say he unalived Tupac. Like, why did he get shot? Tupac got shot 5 times. Why Suge didn't get shot? He was in the driver's seat. He only got glayed. Yeah, but why would he unalive his biggest moneymaker? Artist. I'm sorry, artist. Why would he do that? That don't make sense to me. A lot of things that don't make sense to me. And low key, I don't even think I don't even think Poochie had anything to do with Pac, whatchamacallit. 50 is just a troll. I don't think I don't think I don't think Puff, Biggie, none of them had anything to do with his unaliving. But I do, when Pac said, when he was in New York and he was in a studio. At the end of the day, y'all know who Pac is. So if I'm in your city, if I'm in your hood, nigga, I supposed to be protected. Why y'all got some little stick up kids fucking with me, trying to rob me? Like I get Pac on that. I like all day. Like I'm in your neck of the woods. I'm in your neck of the woods. People should know me out here. Even if you don't respect the man, it's Pac. It's Pac. I'm getting robbed in a studio. I'm over here trying to make music. I'm trying to, you know what I'm saying? And you, so I get that. All day, but mm. All right. So this is court right now, and they got witnesses. Did y'all see the witnesses? They a sixth witness, a fifth witness. You know these witnesses, all black people look alike to them. So you know what the hell they got going on. Let's talk to the witness. Let's okay. This witness one, second witness. Who was the first witness? Hold on. Who was the first witness? The fourth witness? Hold on. We got witnesses, y'all. Hold on. We got witnesses. Oops.
Yes.
Can you see it? May I please have you state and spell your first and last name for the record?
Ingrid Stokes, INGRIDSTOKES.
Thank you, ma'am. Whenever you're ready, Mr. Paul, you may proceed.
Thank you, Your Honor. Good morning, Ms. Stokes.
Good morning.
Back in 1996, did you have a different last name?
It was Johnson.
Okay, so you went by Ingrid Johnson back then? Is that a yes?
Yes.
Did you come to Las Vegas on the weekend of September 7th, 1996?
Yes.
Who'd you come with?
My best friend and some girlfriends.
Okay, can you tell me who they were?
Shalane, Tanisha, and Lauren.
And why'd you come to Las Vegas that weekend?
Well, when you live in LA, you go to Vegas all the time. It's just a party city. So we decided to go for the weekend. We were all off work. And so we went to come hang out. Have fun.
And were you aware, okay, well, first let me take a step back. So you guys were living in LA at the time?
Yes.
What part of LA?
I may have lived at my dad's, which is Carson.
Okay. And then and you came out for the purposes to party. Were you aware that there was a Mike Tyson fight that weekend?
Yes, that's one of the reasons. There was always a Mike Tyson fight. But we were coming because my friend knew one of the managers or coaches, I forget what they're called, and we had planned on going to the fight.
Did you end up going to the fight?
No.
What happened?
Women in the bathroom, 4 women in the bathroom did not work. We took too long. We missed the fight completely.
And so,
Oh, I had a
what
live
was
the
said?
other day talking about how the women restrooms don't be working sometimes. It just don't be working. I don't know about you men restrooms, but I restroom don't be working sometime, and one time or two I had to use the man restroom because our restroom don't be working. And y'all just as nasty. You men just as nasty as like. Have y'all seen a women restroom? Have y'all ever seen a woman's restroom? I'm just saying, it wasn't working, so I went to the man's restroom, and I'm so glad that they had a stall because a urinal. I get it because I don't have those male parts, but I had to use a male's restroom. But when women use the men's restroom, we don't be going in there for no nefarious reasons. We don't be going on in there on no malicious intent to do harm to nobody. We gotta pee and then we go. You know what I'm saying? When the men be coming in our restroom, well, you know what I'm saying? I don't know what type of time they be on. That junk be weird.
I believe we were at the Lexor or the Rio, but I think it was the Lexor.
Okay. And then, did you ever actually make it to the MGM where the fight was?
We made it to the let out, is what I call it, because the fight was already over, so everyone was kind of hanging out. So we went to see what was going on for the night.
And did you hang out there for a while?
I don't remember, but it would have been enough time to run into a few friends and say hello and hang out and maybe drink or two, maybe.
So, what did you do after hanging out at the MGM Grand?
Well, we had met one of my friends, and they had mentioned there was somewhere they were going to go. So we decided, okay, we'll go there first and see what's happening before we decide, where we're going to end the night. So we all got back in our car, the rented car we took from LA. And
y'all know Tupac died on my birthday. That's crazy because if I was his driver, I'm sorry, I'm gonna be on the curb. I'm gonna be driving on the sidewalk. If somebody start boom, 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 boom at us. Yeah, I'm driving on the sidewalk. Like, yeah, like a few people. Y'all gonna get run over today. Like, and my thing is, I got questions. And who is these people? Who is these people? She's a second witness. I didn't see the first one. We got a first witness, second witness, third witness. Like the third, fourth, fifth, sixth witness is like white, and with white people, uh, they think all black people look alike. So, like, where they find these people? I'm talking about the white people because they think all black people look alike. So, let's continue.
drove.
And do you recall what kind of car that was?
It was a convertible Supreme.
And did all four of you go into the car?
Yes, all four of us were in the car.
And what happened once you guys started driving?
That's a loaded question. A lot happened. We got in the car. I believe we left the MGM parking lot.
And people was like, "Hey, Tupac, Tupac!" They started screaming his name, so people knew that he was in that car. But they were.
And then we went to the main street, Las Vegas Boulevard, I guess. And we were driving, and I believe we were,
Facts,
I
Arabia.
don't know, about 15, 10
I
minutes
remember
after.
my first trucking job. Dude hired me because I was a female because he said we were better drivers. He said dudes, and this is a fact. Like when men get insurance, they are higher risk drivers. Dudes be driving angry. Dudes be driving mad. Women, females, we don't do that. We don't be on that type of time. We don't be on that type of time. Arabia, we need to talk. We need to talk. We need to talk.
Leaving the parking lot, and then we ran into Suge and Tupac in the car.
And when you say you ran into them, what'd that look like?
Well, we were driving, hanging out in the convertible, and my girlfriend Lauren at the time, she knew Suge, and she told us, "Hey, there's Suge. Pull up next to him. I'm gonna ask them what they're doing." And so Shalane was the driver, and she slowed up close to them.
And so,
Of course, you drive safe, Uncle L. I drive safe. You got a CDL. My CDL stands for can't do labor. I don't know what your CDL stand for. Mine say can't do labor. That's what my CDL stand for. I drive safe too. But that homeless dude that was throwing rocks in my car, yeah, I was gonna F him all the way up. Somebody probably got it on their dash cam. I don't care. Because they should also catch when he was throwing rocks at people's cars. That's not nice. He's not a nice person. You walking down the street talking about the chunky rocks. Chunky rocks. Like, you don't get out of my face.
you said Shalane was the driver.
Yes.
Where were you seated?
I was a passenger in front.
In the front passenger? So Shalane's driving, you're in the front passenger, and the other two women are in the back seat?
Yeah, Tanisha's behind me, and then Lauren's behind the driver.
After all these years, you still remember that, huh?
Well, yeah. Some things you don't forget. That one you forget.
And so then when you start driving, when you see Suge and you guys, your friend starts talking to Suge, what happens?
They were talking, and she was like, "What's going on? What's happening?"
Uncle L, did you know that like if you get a ticket, like because I feel like when not in the truck, I'm a civilian. But did you know if you get a ticket, it still go under like CDL? They should. I feel like they shouldn't do that because I feel like my CDL is my work. That's my life, my livelihood. You know what I'm saying? So if I get a speeding ticket, don't put it on my CDL. Yeah, do you get what I'm saying? Like, don't put it on my CDL because no, because first of all, I'm not in a truck. I'm in my personal vehicle. Don't put it on my. You know what I'm saying? Don't do that. Don't. Nah, that's not nice. Don't do that.
We look over and we pull up to the car and we kind of nod or say hello, that kind of thing. But we were in our own little world. While she was talking,
Today
we
is
said, "Hey, we're all
Wednesday.
going to
Did
the
I say
club."
something wrong? Because I was like, Happy Taco Tuesday. And realized it was Wednesday. And I was like, oh my gosh, I got to change this thumbnail. What do my thumbnail say Tuesday? I think I did okay. I think I did okay with my thumbnail today. Y'all like my intro? Did y'all like my intro? Hey, y'all, we about to play bingo. Yeah. Bingo cards. Bingo cards in the chat. Y'all, I have to test this. So y'all, we gotta play bingo. Young Riaz, grab your bingo card. Grab your bingo card. We about to play bingo. So how do we play bingo? Okay, so all the words that's on the bingo card, I'm gonna play videos. I'm gonna talk, right? If I say something that's on the bingo card, you mark your X. If the video say something that's on the bingo card, you mark an X. And whoever have all the X's win. Easy peasy. No, Arabia, I saw your yeah, you had the dominoes, you had the bingo, like yeah. I be coming on you, come on, Arabia. I be coming on it. Yeah, I love it. I'm loving your AI uh, episodes. I'm loving it. But yeah, y'all grab y'all bingo cards. If you need me to put it in the chat again, I will. Uh, hold on. Grab your. Hold on. Let me push play. But y'all grab y'all bingo cards.
Once you follow us, get behind us, you can go with us. And so that was decided we'll go there first and see what's happening before we go anywhere else.
So do you follow? Well, do you remember who's driving and who's in the passenger side?
Suge was driving and Tupac was in the passenger seat.
All right. I believe Stacey number 3 has been admitted. We're going to publish that. Is this kind of the way they look
Yeah,
at night?
that was just like us.
And so, did you? So you decided to follow Suge and Tupac to the club? Mm-hmm. Is that a yes?
Yes, I'm sorry. Yes.
That's okay. And so, do you recall the name of that club?
It was an area code, so I remember it was 662 or 702, but now I know it's 662.
And then, did you? What did you do?
For some reason, I believe her. I believe her, and she pretty. She's pretty. She's beautiful, by the way. Okay, let's continue.
Guys started driving over the club.
We got behind them and we start driving down the Las Vegas Strip, and it was weird because there was a car behind us and they kept going around us trying to get in front of us. It happened quite often. It was really annoying. We didn't understand what was going on.
Yeah, I would have drove on the curb. I'm sorry. It was some people gonna be like, yeah, like for real. Ain't no way. Like you boom 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 in my car. Y'all know what I be doing like with my car, with like my personal vehicle. Cause if somebody did that in my truck, like we'll be having a different conversation. We definitely will be having a different conversation. Cause I try to be. I'm very different in my car than I am in my truck. When I'm in my truck, I'm humble as humble pie. Cause first of all, I got a class A license. That means I can drive better than most of y'all, right? Pop my collar. did that. I can drive better than most of y'all. So I can't be angry driving. I can't be mad driving. I can't, you know what I'm saying? I can't do that. But in my personal vehicle, y'all, you got me all the way fucked up. Nigga, I would use my car and run you over if need be. Like, man, anywho, let's continue.
And then at one point, we were getting ready to turn to go on the main street. I guess Flamingo was on, or Flamingo, I think is what it's called. When we turned that way, I was like, "What the heck's going on? People keep getting in front of us. I know how to get to the club. Let's figure out our own way. I can drive them. We can meet them up there." And so our plan was to get out from behind them.
So you were confused about the way the cars were moving.
Yeah, I didn't understand. In hindsight, I know now, but I didn't understand there was entourage. I just thought, there.
Entourage. I mean, if I was a groupie, I would have. Let me tell you, look. This is what I do for real. Like in real life though, y'all know how when like the popos or like the fire trucks or the ambulance be like going somewhere. Like I get behind them like every time. That's the only way that I could, you know what I'm saying, speed up. You know what I'm talking about? Like every time. Y'all don't be listening to me. Y'all don't be taking my advice. This is what I do. Like in real life though. Like if I see an ambulance, I'm gonna get behind them every time. Like every time.
We're going to the club. We didn't think about it.
And then at some point on Flamingo, do you stop at a light?
Yeah, so when we get close to the light, I tell Shalane, pull over, I'll drive. I know where I'm going. I've been there before. So we pull from around them, and then we stop at the light, and
before, that's my fault, not yours. So before, when you guys are stopped at the light, where is your car relative to Suge Knight's and Tupac Shakur's car?
So I believe there was 4 lanes, a turning lane, the lane next to it, the middle, and then there was one for like the outside lane. So they were on the 3rd lane, I believe, and when we got off the lane behind them, we got out and we went past, and I think we were a car or two on the 2nd lane from the light.
And so were you behind or in front of Suge Knight's car?
We were in front.
So you're in the lane next over, a car, or maybe 2 in front.
Wait, you was in the front? I would have been in the back. Cause I would have been following them. I think they about to go to a club or something. So you gotta know where we going. Unless they was following you, the club you recommend. Yeah. Like we about to go to the club. We about to hit up this spot. Y'all follow me. Follow me. Remember Tupac said, "Follow me." Nah, I would have been following him. Like where we going? What we doing?
Yeah, exactly.
Then, while you're waiting at that light, does anything happen?
Well, me and Shalane were going to change seats. I was going to drive. I'm the more aggressive driver, and after what, she was.
First of all, I run lights. I'm telling y'all, don't. Where's the video you did yesterday morning? It got clipped. It got clips. If you don't see it, YouTube cut it. YouTube. I was talking about this again, Tupac, and then I started playing Tupac music, and they just clipped it, and they didn't even give me a chance to like edit the music out. It's gone. So that's why I'm doing this because I'm actually trying to first of all see if I could go live. So I'm still here. Y'all can still hear me and see me. So that's good. But second thing, hell, I'm still trying to figure out what the hell I'm gonna do on my birthday live. What game we gonna play? Y'all ain't even got y'all bingo cards. Um, and third, yeah, they clipped it. They snip. Let's continue.
Nervous with them coming back in front of us so much. So me and Jelaine were literally head down, taking our seatbelts off when we heard the gunshots. When it's all hell broke loose.
I like my state. I ain't gonna hold you. Man, I be running all kind of lights. I ain't talking about in the truck. Let's get that out your mind. Like when I be doing this mischievous stuff, I be in my personal vehicle and it be like right now, 3 o'clock in the morning. Okay, well 6 now. 6 here, 6:05 here. Where y'all at it's 7:05. But like in my personal life, I run a mess out of light. Like y'all be having like red light cameras and stuff. We ain't got that here because that's unconstitutional. Don't be red light cameraman me. I think that's a word, cameraman. whatever. Don't do that. That's unconstitutional. What if I'm because they be taking pictures of people. That's unconstitutional. You can't be taking pictures of me in my vehicle and then posting it up online. A little no, that's unconstitutional. No, nope. I could be doing things in my vehicle that I don't want the public to know or see. Nah, you can't. Nah, nah, nah. They be doing that in Cali. They do that in New York, and they probably do it in Philly, but they don't do it here. That's unconstitutional. Yep. Let's continue.
And to be fair, you didn't see those gunshots.
No, no, no.
And then what do you do when you hear the gunshots?
I freak out and I scream, what the hell? I said, what the hell? And then Shalane is kind of half up, half down, and so I grab her head to bring her down. And I was like, what the hell is going on? And then she has her hand on the wheel, but she's like frozen. And so I don't remember how many gunshots there were, honestly. But I know I put the car in drive, and I told them to get the hell out of there and drive. And so
They tried it. They tried it here. Cause I remember when I used to take my daughter to school. Every day I was getting a freaking red light camera ticket, and it was $75. I didn't even have a CDL then. I kept getting hit with a freaking ticket every day, every week. And what happened, why they changed that rule, because it probably was like a politician, somebody like what I'm saying, that got money, like for real, can make moves for real, had got a ticket, and they was like, nah, we not finna do this. Nah, absolutely not. This is what I think had happened. First of all, they say you got to come to a complete stop before you go. No, if it's 3 o'clock in the morning, no, you don't go to no damn complete stop. What? You got to come to a complete stop, then you can turn right on red. Like, no, it's 5 o'clock in the morning. Ain't nobody on these streets. Left, right, left, go. Nigga, you think I'm that dumb and I'm that slow that I don't know that cars coming and I can't drive? Like, this stupid. You sound stupid. Left, right, left, go. You see how fast that was? Left, right, left, go. Like, man. But yeah, and that's why they got rid of it, because somebody with left, right, left got a ticket. They was like, oh hell no. Nah. And they you know what I'm saying, they can make moves in this city. Yeah, we ain't got that shit here. And I would like for it to stay like that, because I know you New Yorkers and you Californians moving here, and we full. I keep telling y'all we full. We can't take no more. But I damn sure don't want no California laws, and California and New York, y'all laws are stupid, especially y'all gun laws. California, first of all, they can't even have guns in New York like that for real. But California, y'all gun laws are stupid. Let's continue.
I may even grab the wheel. Like I said, I'm very aggressive. And from that, she tried to drive off.
And then, did you see the color of the vehicle?
Yeah, so we almost hit the car. When we were trying to drive off, there was a car in the lane, that last lane, that was the turning lane. And it was a white four-door. Can't tell you what kind, but I just know it was like white-ish. And we almost hit it when we were trying to get away.
Were you trying to pursue the white car?
Hell no. No, just want to get away.
And then where did you guys go? Did you turn off? Did you follow them turning off? Or?
We turned off. We turned the only way you could turn, because it was a red light, which was down that first street past. And then we turned right. We were just driving fast. There still might be gunshots. I can't speak for anyone else in the car, but there was a lot going on. There was a lot of adrenaline. And then the first street we saw that was on the left, I was like, turn left. And we just turned down a random street that had like apartments on it.
Now,
so you didn't follow Tupac?
Sorry to say, you didn't see who was in the car.
Hold on, you didn't follow Tupac? I don't know. So this in my brain, okay, this is my brain. Around that time, clearly, we following Tupac. No, she said she was in the front. Okay, I don't care. I don't care where she was, but it's Tupac. Well, if she was in the front, she could get away. But if she was in the back, it's like, it's Tupac. It's Tupac. The like Biggie. Didn't Biggie get unalived the same way? It's Biggie. It's Biggie. Like, okay. So in my brain, let if Tupac was my husband, right? Can I use somebody in the chat? Uncle L, can I use you for an example? If Uncle L like was my husband, right? Uncle L in the car in front of me, right? Right? And then somebody said boom, 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 boom. Like, I'm jumping the curb. I'm running somebody over. I'm hitting somebody car. Somebody like somebody going no. Somebody going to be unalive that day. Like, that's my husband in that car in front of me, right? I'm in a Beamer. He in the Sadies. They shooting at my husband, and no, we not about to do that. We're not about to play them games. I'm telling y'all want to see crazy? I can show you crazy too. We can be crazy together. And he wasn't even throwing rocks; they was throwing bullets. And I live in a state that stand your ground. Yeah, Las Vegas, they on some stupid type of time too with they gun laws. They be on stupid time too, for real. Like, ugh, let's continue.
No, didn't look.
But did you go back to where the shooting occurred?
Yes, I did.
Were you nervous about talking about what happened?
I didn't think I had anything valuable to say, to be honest. So I wasn't nervous initially because I just was like, we came back because just when we wondered what happened because we left, so we didn't know. We didn't look around. We didn't see anything. We just left.
I gotta
and so
renew
when we came
my
back,
mine's on my
we
birthday.
saw there were a lot of
Uncle
police
L.
presence. And I wasn't a big fan of the police at the time, so it's not like I wanted to stop and talk to them and offer my help, but I also wanted to make sure if I could help, I would help. So when we went back, we told the officers we had been there when something happened, what happened when we left. And so he made us stop the car and get out the car. The police officer made us sit on the ground on the sidewalk in front of everybody. Cars were still, I think, may have been passing. So it was kind of an odd situation where they were like kind of rude to us, and then they're treating us like we're suspects. We really didn't know what happened though. And so they said, well, we need you guys, you eyewitnesses, we need you guys to come downtown or in a van for you guys to come, and had us sit there. I kept asking a lot of questions, but no answers.
Now, I know some of your friends aren't going to be here. Is there this fear about talking in this kind of case?
Absolutely, yes.
Why is that?
Snitches get ditches. I don't know. I'm saying.
Snitches get stitches.
Yeah, talking to police, not a thing we do in our culture anywhere in LA. It's not a normal thing.
She's from LA. That's what's up.
Especially in the 90s and 80s. There was multiple reasons why.
Snitches get
But I didn't see
stitches.
anything, so I was kind of limbo. Like, I didn't see anything. I didn't think I'd be beneficial. And then I don't know. I was going to offer some assistance, what I could, because I may have had more memory back then. I may have heard the number of gunshots. I may have had more. But the police treated us so bad that I just we start shutting down because we're like, if someone did it, they could come by and sit on the ground. They can see we're sitting here telling people, even though we're not saying anything. So this was a really bad situation.
Snitches get
Is it fair to say
stitches.
that was something that also would scare you, is that if somebody was seeing you talking?
Absolutely.
Objection,
Yeah.
Honor, the leading.
Wait, snitches get stitches. Wait, why she say that? But you are not snitching on nobody. You ain't y'all didn't do nothing together. You ain't, you know what I'm saying? Y'all didn't go rob ATM, and then snitches get stitches because when y'all do some stuff together and then the other person snitch, let me tell you my story. The one was with me. The one that was with me, that was her. This is where she lived. This is her phone number. Like, bro, for real? We doing this right now? I know you effing lying. Like, this what we doing. Okay. All right. Nigga, you do know I know where you live. You do know I know where you live. And you do know I know where you work at. Let's not do this. Nah. Nah. Let's not. As a matter of fact, don't mention me. Don't think of me. Because I know where your mama live. I know where your daddy live. Like, I know all of your family. I know your cousins live. Like, bro, don't. No.
What's your response, Mr. Paul?
I'm just following up on your question. She's running the foundation too.
I'll sustain if you could rephrase.
Okay. Is it fair or unfair to say that you are concerned about people seeing you talking to police?
Yes.
All right. No further questions, please.
Cross-examination, Mr. Sands.
Thank you, Honor. Hi, Mr.
Hello.
You obviously, I would imagine you've never testified before about this particular situation.
No, I was in the grand jury.
Okay, so you were at the grand jury. And with regards to your testimony when you were in front of the grand jury, did you meet with the district attorney's office prior to giving that testimony to the grand jury?
Not except outside the door when I got to the courthouse. I mean, the door of the grand jury.
I see. And with regards to that testimony, did you review any documents, records, anything like that in preparation for your testimony in front of the grand jury?
No.
All right. Now, asking you again for today, did you review any documents in preparation for your testimony here in front of this jury?
I looked at the grand jury testimony that I said, but other than that, no.
Okay. Now, when this thing had occurred, I would imagine it would have been a very traumatic experience for you.
Yes.
And at some point, you go back to L.A.
Yes.
Is that a yes?
Yes.
That's all right. It's just for the record. When you go back to L.A.
So y'all just gonna act like y'all don't want to play bingo? So don't nobody want to play bingo? So how the hell I'm gonna have a birthday live and people supposed to win prizes and y'all don't even want to test it out? Look, y'all don't even want to test it out. So how the hell? What are we gonna play, y'all? What we gonna do for my birthday live? How y'all gonna win prizes? Nightbot tripping. Nightbot, put a number in the chat. Let's see if Nightbot work. Or put a word in the chat. Let's see if Nightbot work. Cause Nightbot, you know what I'm saying? Like, how we gonna play? How y'all? You know what? I don't care. Look, it ain't gonna be no birthday live. I don't care no more.
Did you ever just sort of keep on top of it, like in terms of like articles that would come out in magazines, anything like that at all?
No, we didn't talk about that night for decades. We didn't talk about it.
Okay. Now, did you ever at any point capture what you had remembered in a journal or anything like that?
I did a documentary, a couple of documentaries. Yes, years, like 20 years later.
I see. And in preparation for those documentaries, what did you use to refresh your recollection back then?
Talk to my girlfriend. I mean, more talk and try to remember pieces that I could.
Right. And your girlfriend was also present in the Sebring when it happened?
Yes,
as
she
well?
was driving.
I see.
That is right.
Now, just to describe us a little bit that night, you're driving in a...
Wait, did she say her homegirl was trifling? Wait, what you say? Your homegirl trifling?
Yes, she was driving.
I see.
That is right.
Now,
Wait, travel or trifling? Hold on.
right.
I mean, more talk and try to remember pieces that I could.
Right. And your girlfriend was also present in the Sebring when it happened?
Yes,
as
she
well?
was driving.
I see.
That is right.
Traveling or trifling? I don't think she said trifling. But y'all know what trifling is. I mean, she messy. Her homegirl messy as shit. That's why she didn't jump that curb and run over the people that was unalive in Tupac. I would have. I wouldn't have been trifling that day.
Now, just to describe us a little bit that night, you're driving in a convertible Sebring,
Yes,
and I'd assume that the top was probably down.
the top was down. Yes.
Okay. And the weather that night, was it raining?
Shout out
No.
to Chrysler. Y'all
Can
remember
you describe for
Chrysler?
the jury what the weather was like that night?
It was Vegas in September. It probably, I mean, I'd be guessing,
September?
but I know what it was. It wasn't raining. It could have been a cloud in the sky, but I wouldn't remember that.
I can't.
Was it- was it
Look, I
bad?
can't play no song.
No, we didn't have any jackets. We had designer clothes. That's why I was mad. I had to sit on the curb.
I'm gonna get
But
clapped if
no,
I play a song.
It was a nice, cool evening, so I would probably say in the 80s, 70s, 80s. I have no idea.
All right. But obviously, among the four girls, no jackets or anything that would indicate that it was cold that night.
Yes, no.
Now, in addition to that, your testimony was that you had pulled up alongside Suge Knight's vehicle at some point.
Yes.
Now, I noticed that you weren't given a map. Did you ever have an opportunity to kind of envision exactly where this had occurred?
I didn't forget that part.
Okay. If I were to show you a map, would you be able to point out for
Yes.
us exactly?
Much as I can, yes, absolutely.
Sure. I'm going to show you what's been marked in there as State's Exhibit number 1.
She's so beautiful. She is so beautiful. I believe her. Whatever she's saying, I believe. I believe whatever she's saying. But she did say that they was in the front.
Just for the record, I'm showing you State's Exhibit
They
number
was in the front. So where was y'all going? Was they following you, or was you just in the front? Like, if I was in the front, somebody started bussing. I'm trying to get away, but at the end of the day, if I was behind him, like, I don't know, because I would have wanted to be behind him. And you got an entourage. You got all these uh entourage around you. So how did you? I mean, the entourage set him up. Lady, whatever.
You wanted just an overview of Las Vegas.
Yeah.
Does that help you at all?
No, not really, but I see the streets. It's what I thought. I'm assuming the red dot is Vegas Boulevard.
And when you say red dot, there's a mouse that's right there in front of you. You can use that to sort of move that mouse over to where. No, that doesn't do that.
I can point it, but
No, let me do
When
this.
you're on our computer, can you do that? This doesn't be our.
you can point it.
All right. So would this be? I'm
Yes,
using my
that's-
Sharpie. That's
yes,
the dot.
yes.
Okay. So yes, that would be Las Vegas Boulevard. Now I'm going to point over here. Do you recognize this particular area?
Yeah, that's where it happened.
Okay. And this, I'm pointing now once again for the record.
Hey, I got a
Flamingo,
Sharpie.
and it looks like this would be Koval.
Y'all want to see my Sharpie?
Now, you were describing for us a little bit about where the cars
Highlighter.
were. If I were to give you a piece of paper, can you draw for us just a little bit better so we can have a better view? And
I can try.
And I got my handy dandy notebook.
No, may I approach?
Yes, you may.
But that's the
And what am I drawing
dude that
exactly?
supposedly unalive Tupac. So she didn't see him. Her and her homegirl got ghost. Like, what are we talking about? So he stumped out the nephew. So Tupac and them stumped out the nephew, right? And then the nephew came back with his peoples. That, you know what I'm saying?
You can draw for us where, on that night, where Koval was. And just for the record, you're writing Koval. Is it for the horizontal line or the vertical line?
It is the horizontal line.
Okay. So that's Koval. And then can you draw for us where Suge's vehicle was when you pulled up to it? Okay.
So it would have been. I'm just gonna make lanes and like don't quote me. I could be
No,
off by
she
one.
said they was in front of it earlier. Did y'all remember that? Am I slow? Am I tripping? Remember she said she was in front of the vehicle earlier. Do I need to rewind it? I'm not gonna rewind it because no. Remember she said they was in front of the vehicle. I was trying to figure out why would they in front of it. Was Suge and Pac following you? Why was you in front of the vehicle? You had to been behind the vehicle. Okay, I'm slow. I forgot I'm on YouTube. There's a lot of slow people on this app. Let's continue.
Of course. So I'll say this was Suge.
Hold
And we
on,
were,
no. Remember, she said she was in front of the vehicle earlier, and now she was behind the vehicle. How you behind the vehicle? What, after he got shot, or you was you always been behind the vehicle, behind them? I got questions.
behind. So this was. I'm gonna put I for me. And then we moved and went right here. So this is where we end up parking. I'm not parking, but stopping at the red light.
That's fine. And just for the record, you have made a mark that looks like
No,
an S. in order to see that would be-
Arabia, no. Just I'm putting a link in. Hey, mom, boo. No, Arabia. I put the link in the chat. Just click on that link, and that's your bingo card. Click on the link that I keep posting in the chat. Control, boom, bingo card. Click on that link. Click on that link, and that's your bingo card. Hey, Mambo, I'm going over the Tupac trial. Good morning. Good morning. Happy Wednesday, love bug. Mambo. I'm going over this Tupac because this is the second witness. I ain't see the first witness, but they got 4, 5, 6, 7, 11, 50, 11 of them that was there. Just so she said that she was in front of his car earlier. Now she said she was driving behind him. Like, bro, I'm not stupid. I don't I don't like this. I don't like this because now let's continue.
Suge's vehicle.
Yes.
And then there's another eye, it looks like right there, and that would be for your vehicle.
Yes.
And then you have an arrow pointing to the next lane over where the eye is now at.
Yes, that's where it ended.
Okay, great. And then when the shots, when you're, I guess, trying to change seats, can you tell us where you were at that particular point?
You mean in the car? Or-
Well, not in the car, but
Oh.
where the car was.
It was here when the shots happened.
Okay.
And when we were trying to flee, we were trying to get in this lane to go around and get turned.
I see.
And that's what we ended up doing eventually.
I see. So when the shots were fired, you were still in that eye,
The eye,
and
yes.
then you pulled off onto Cole.
Yes.
Okay. Now this area right here, what is this? What street is that?
What do you mean? This Flamingo? No, is this Flamingo, I'm assuming? I'm guessing. Like I said, I'm bad at direction on places I still go today.
That's right.
And then here was like a gas station or something right there. And then here was,
Look, he got stumped out. Who ordered the hit? Mambu. First of all, he got stumped out. If you stump out my cousin, I'm gonna stump you out too. What are we talking about? But they they said dude been saying for years that he was the one that did it. Now he's trying to say he didn't do it. Like, so was you was cloud chasing all that time? You was cloud chasing all that time, bruh? Like,
where we turned off, right, which is where that first left was. So I don't know the name of the streets or anything.
No problem. I'm going to show this to you. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. All right. Your Honor, if I could have this marked as defense exhibit, proposed defense exhibit A,
Any objection?
No, Your Honor.
and move for admission.
Any objection to its admission?
No, Your Honor.
All right, so admitted. Did you want to publish?
I would like to publish. Your
Okay,
Honor.
feel free.
Thank you. Now, showing you what's been marked and admitted now is exhibit A. All right, and I will just explain this to the jury again. So where you have Kobold is actually the street
least his
Kobold,
nails
is that right?
clean.
And
I like
you
his
have
pen,
Flamingo,
too.
which would be the
I would
other street
steal
that's
that
going
pen.
vertical down the
I mean,
defense exhibit A.
Yes.
I will
And
borrow
then
that pen.
on the corner, it would be
Oh, it's a
it
Sharpie.
would be one of the
Oh,
corners of
that's
the
not
gas
a pen.
station.
That's a
Yes.
Sharpie.
Now over here, this S, that would be what you would call a Suge Knight's vehicle.
Yes.
And you were directly behind that vehicle at some
Yes.
point. And you pulled up, and that's the arrow pointing up to the next lane over, and that's where you were at, right next to Suge's vehicle.
In front of, not next to. That's why it's a little above.
I see. So you're slightly in front of Suge's vehicle. Was there another vehicle over here in front of Suge's vehicle?
I'm assuming yes, because we weren't at the front of the line. So yes, maybe two.
I see. Maybe two vehicles, but presuming that there would be at least a vehicle in front of Suge's vehicle.
At least two, I'd say, because there was one in front of me.
My nightbot not working.
And then this lane over here,
Nightbot don't like me.
what lane is that?
That's
your
the,
nightbot, your
small lane that
nightbot like
you can
you.
turn
My
off.
nightbot don't like
Turning
me.
lane?
Yeah, it didn't say, but yes.
Yeah.
I don't
And
know
so at
what
some
I'm
point
gonna
when
do
the shots
for my,
were ringing
birthday
out,
live
you just immediately
stream.
just gassed the car
My
and
neighbor
made a
don't
right
like
hand turn on Kobold.
Yeah, into the turning lane.
Okay. And your testimony here right now, for instance, is that the top was down, but you didn't see.
No,
Yeah.
I was looking down because I was initiating changing my seat. So I would thank God I was all face down.
Okay. And when you pulled off and you made that right hand turn, did anyone shoot at you?
Probably. I honestly don't know. There was a lot of gunshots.
Sure. Did any, after the event had occurred, did you ever observe any bullet holes in your vehicle?
There was no bullet holes in my vehicle.
Was there any shattered windshield as a result of anything
No.
happening on the scene?
No.
Okay. And then with regards to where you were at,
Arabia.
when your testimony was that you were talking.
Arabia. So do you get it though? So I'm gonna play a video, right? Because I got I discovered videos, right? And when I play videos, that means that if you got the bingo card, whatever they say in the video, whatever they show, whatever they say, whatever I say, right? Hit that you just you know what I'm saying, tap it like September. If I say September, the birthday party live is going to be fun. I know. I think bingo, yeah, is the one for real. Cause Nightbot tripping, Nightbot be tripping. But whatever I say, right, in my live, whatever video I play, I show whatever video I play on my birthday live, the word is on the bingo cards, and whoever wins get that money. And I can switch it up real quick. We can do it again. We can do it 10 times because got yeah, 10 times for the one. Yeah. All right, let's go.
To Suge, Suge was saying, hey, come to 662. Is that what was happening?
Yes.
And during that time period, you said, and I want to make sure I'm clear, that while there was a conversation about going over to
Hell, we
Suge's,
can even use the same bingo card. We can
play.
use the same bingo card. Actually, we can use the same bingo card. Cause you can't win twice. No, if you win, you can't win twice. So we could definitely just rock out whole live, whole stream. We could just rock out, and whoever win again, boom. Whoever win again, boom. Whoever win again, like we can, yeah. But yeah, you can't win twice.
But it seemed like everyone was sort of talking. Like it was like the girls in the backseat maybe were having a conversation or something like that.
No. Lauren was the only one talking to Suge because she's the only one who knew him.
I see.
So nobody, we were just like, oh, okay, looking like, because it wasn't our conversation.
Right. And when that was happening, did any of your people in your vehicle yell out, Tupac, Tupac, anything
No,
like that?
absolutely not.
Oh my gosh, it's Tupac.
No.
Okay. Now, during that time period, as you're over here behind Suge's vehicle or next to it, did you ever see, can you describe for me what Tupac was doing in the vehicle?
When we pulled up on the side of him and she was talking to Suge, he was relaxed, like sitting in the sitting in the passenger seat. And Suge was relaxed talking to Lauren. Nothing, like there was no engagement.
Okay, so as you're sitting there and you pull up, Tupac was not hanging out the window and doing something out of the window.
Absolutely not, no.
Okay.
No.
His torso was not sitting on top of the
No.
window yelling
How I'm talking like I'm there, like I was there. Like no, absolutely not.
to his fans, Tupac, Tupac.
No,
and like
there was
that.
no fans around. They were just driving in the car listening to music like we were.
All right. And during that time period, when you were here during this time period, there's a red light
Yes.
preventing you from moving forward. And once again,
I run lights. Like um that that is a not a hobby, but yeah, I run lights. Lights can be ran. Rules are made to be broken. Let's just say that. Fuck that. Somebody shooting at you, somebody busting at you, run a light or two or three. You know what I don't like about Cali? When I was in L.A., Santa Monica Beach, I remember, I remember this very well because New York is like this too. And I only drive now. I only go to New York when it's nighttime. Like about this time, I'm leaving. Well, shit. It's 7:30 in New York right now. So here it's 6:30. But I would have left New York like hours ago. Cause the what? Um, Cali. If you look on Google, how long it takes to get to Santa Monica Beach? 15 minutes. Do you know how long it took us to get to the beach with all them stupid dumbass lights? 45 minutes, an hour. They got them same dumbass lights like in New York. Like, okay, this is a light. Stop here. Now it's green. You go to the other light. It's red. Go to the other light. Why y'all not in sync? That's stupid. That's why y'all need camera lights. Cause why y'all trying to trap people? Like somebody run a light, we gonna give them a ticket. Like man, y'all stupid. Y'all rules are stupid. Y'all dumb, stupid heads. And man, whatever.
and going back to Defense Exhibit A, there's no green light allowing traffic to move in the direction of Coble.
No.
Okay, so everyone was stopped at that particular.
Everyone was stopped.
I have no further questions, John. Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you, ma'am.
Any redraft?
No, Your Honor.
Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, any questions for this witness? You do have one? Okay, so what I'll need you to do is write your juror number on the question, and then write the question on a full sheet of paper, and then hand it to my marshal when you're done.
Okay, so she was a witness too. So we gotta find witness 3. Hold on. Damn, 7th witness. Shoosh. Sheesh. And who is him? Reggie Wright. Look, I want to jump all over the place. Y'all see my? I want to. Can we skip to Reggie Wright? Okay. We didn't even see witness 1. Okay, hold on. Witness 1. It was a white dude? I know you fucking lying. What you see?
I can hear you, Honor.
Okay, great. I'm going to have my clerk swear you, and then
There
Mr.
seems to be a
Johnson has
pause.
some questions.
Good afternoon, Mr. Miller. If you please raise your right hand to be sworn. You solemnly swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give in this action shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do.
If you please state your full name and then spell it for the record.
Good morning, Sirius.
Fred Miller, Fredmiller.
Good morning.
Thank you, Mr. Miller. Mr. DiGiacomo, you may proceed.
Thank you. Sir, how did you
Happy
used to be employed?
Wednesday.
I used to be employed for the Los Angeles Police Department.
How long you were with LAPD?
Almost 30 years.
On March 9th of 1997, what was your assignment? What section were you in?
I got assigned to Robbery Homicide Division, worked Homicide Special.
Were you one of the 2 detectives assigned initially the investigation into an individual identified as Christopher Wallace, also known as Biggie Smalls, also known as the Notorious B.I.G.?
No, I did not receive the responsibility for the case until approximately 60 days later. We received it from the Wilshire Division, and then we took over the responsibility for the investigation.
Why would a case be transferred from Wilshire to RHD?
I'm sorry?
Why would a case at LAPD be transferred out of the Wilshire Division to the Robbery Homicide Division?
Because of the magnitude of the investigation,
the
it looked
first
like it was in
witness.
detail.
Wait, he the first witness. He looked like he blind, like he don't know nothing. He the first witness. I see why. He the first witness. He looked like a type of person to say all black people look alike. So he don't. He the first witness.
They did not have the manpower that we had at Robbery Homicide to work a case of this magnitude.
During the course of your investigation, did you learn how Mr. Wallace died?
Yes, sir.
And can you describe that for us?
Yes, he received, I believe, 4 9mm projectiles to his body that caused his demise.
Beautiful.
And where was he when he got shot?
Your beautiful day.
He was sitting in the
Your
right
beautiful
passenger seat
husband.
of his limousine that was leaving the museum.
And was that the Peterson Automotive Museum in L.A.?
Yes, sir, it is.
And that was there a vibe after party after some award show that he was in attendance before he was shot?
That's correct.
And the fire marshals, did they shut down that party? And
Why
that's why
y'all
everyone was
look
leaving?
real old looking
That's my
self?
understanding, yes, sir.
Your real old looking self. How he the first witness? I would think. How he the first witness?
Did you have information as to a suspect vehicle that you originally received?
That's correct. We received from.
He look blind. Don't he look blind? Look at him. Did they hire him to do this? This is what I don't like. Did they hire you, sir? Who hired you? Don't he look like he got bodies in the basement? Am I tripping? I don't know. I'm listening.
Aqua dark, newer Chevrolet S-Hub, four-door.
Look, you don't even know what kind of car
Very
he
fancy
had.
rims on it.
I got a 4-door. I had a nigga. What type of car did you have? I know what type of car I had when I was 17. I know what I know the type of car I had. How you don't know what type of car? Man, they hired him. I'm glad I didn't play this first because I don't believe him. They paid him. They paid him.
It was last seen going north on Fairfax and then eastbound on Wilshire Boulevard.
So I think what you just said was was a newer model Chevy Impala SS that was dark in color. Is that correct?
Correct. That's correct.
And the race of your potential suspect, how was that identified to you?
All black people look alike.
Yes, it's a male black.
During the course of your investigation, did you receive information that a person by the name of Dwayne Davis might be a suspect in this homicide?
He bald just like
Yes, we
Tupac.
did.
That all black people look like. Just like all Asian people look like to me. All them motherfuckers look like. I don't know what y'all be talking about.
Okay. And in addition to that, did you learn that Dwayne Davis was present at the Peterson Automotive Museum during the party?
Yes, he was.
Did you also receive information that he potentially had a motive to harm Mr. Smalls because of some sort of monetary dispute?
Objection as a leading.
What's your response?
Yeah, they gotta lead the witness. They gotta lead him. They wasn't leading that lady a while ago. The second witness. Look, his old tardy ass. Like, bro, nigga, why you lying? They done paid you to just say things, and you can't even remember the statement that you're supposed to say. Like, you was there. What was you doing there? Why was you there? Watching the fight? I can believe you was watching the fight, but man, you don't know nothing about no Tupac. You don't even listen to his music. Y'all believe that he was there when he got shot? He saw everything. Like, what was you doing? Panhandling? Like, what was you doing? You look blind, so you couldn't saw anything. So you heard this rapper had got shot, and then you wanted to be in the mix. Like, bro, you are not my type of kind. No, absolutely not. He wasn't there. They paid him. You was a third witness. They thought somebody like me would believe you. If I was in the jury, I wouldn't believe you. You first witness? Nah. Nope. Next, we saw the second witness. We're gonna hear the third witness after this. Bro, I don't believe you.
Video?
Overruled.
I don't know what are you talking about.
You can answer, Mr. Miller.
He's not frozen.
He look frozen. He don't look frozen to y'all. Nigga. He look frozen. He look blind. He don't know. He got a face of, I don't know who Tupac is. These people paid me to do this interview. You know what I'm saying? You know, they kicked me off, and that's what I'm doing. That's what I do. No, he got a face like, do he really look like he know Tupac or listen to Tupac lips? Fuck. What are we talking about? Do he got a face that look like he listen to Tupac? For real.
What's your response?
I'm just trying
There
to
was
lay a
some-
foundation through video.
Overruled. I'll allow it given the circumstances. You can answer, Mr. Miller.
He's not frozen.
No, he not frozen. He's senile. No, he don't know no Tupac.
I don't think we caught your answer.
I bet you he think that Keefe D and Tupac is the same person.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear the question.
Did you receive information that he potentially had a motive over money owed to him.
Yes, from several sources, we'd heard that there was a dispute between
Welcome.
Mr. Davis
Happy
and
Wednesday. We going
Tupac's
over
organization.
the Tupac trial. Dude,
And ultimately, did you learn that Mr. Davis lived at a residence at 1524 California?
Yes.
Did you also learn that he had driven or received a citation driving a black Chevy Impala SS?
Objection, Your Honor, leading.
leading a witness, because first of all, how you know where he stayed, bro? How you know that's that man address? Like, did y'all just hear him? Did you know that he lived at such and such? Like, how would you know that? Man, that's why I never got pulled in jury. And I wasn't even biased because I know the things, the things that they ask, the questions that they ask you to make sure you in your right, mental state to like judge, or you know what I'm saying, bro. He was the first one. Y'all picked him to be the first witness. That's crazy. He blind. He can't even see.
Just redo this tomorrow.
Yes.
A little bit. During this recess, you are admonished not to talk or converse amongst yourself or with anyone else on any subject connected to the trial, or read, watch, or listen to any report or commentary on the trial. If any person connected with this case, by any medium of information, including without limitation, newspaper, television, internet, and radio, or form or express any opinion on any subject connected with the trial until the case is submitted to you. I apologize for the constant in and out, but we do need to try
They
to
didn't
fix
even have to
this.
do
All right,
that
please
with
rise
the
for the
lady. The second witness, they didn't even have to do that. All that explaining. They never had to. They have to do that with her. She remembered very clearly where she was at, what street she was on. But then she said she was in front of him. Then all of a sudden she was back, side to side. Now I look, child. Oh my God. But I believe the lady more than I believe the little blind man. Like, what? Why was you even there? You don't know no Tupac. Was you there for the fight? Cause she was very detailed. She like, yeah, I went to the fight with my friends. You know what I'm saying? When she, cause she's still cute. So I know, you know what I'm saying? I know why she was there with her friends. That's fine. But you said you was in front of him, and then all of a sudden you was in the back of him, on the side of him. I don't believe none of y'all. This trial is crazy. It's crazy. Hey, DNYC 81. I was talking shit about New York a while ago. Because I don't like
The
y'all
record, the jury
like.
has exited the room.
But we going over this Tupac
So,
trial.
Jared, Jacob's going to call him and see if we can get him closer to his
We're going
microphone.
over the Tupac trial.
Okay. If you guys want to try to play around with it,
Hello.
see if it works.
The blind
Yeah.
dude. He think this is Tupac. I'm pretty sure the blind dude think this is Tupac. The Grace Nevada. Okay, whatever. The blind dude, I promise you,
Jury that
he
neither the
think this is Tupac.
nor the LAPD
He don't know.
believes
He
that
said he
Mr.
was
Davis is involved in the murder of Christopher Wallace.
He
I
can't
have
tell you
no
what
problem
street
with
he
that
was
instruction.
driving on.
Did you want a
Red light
contemporaneous
camera
instruction, or
hit
do you
him.
want to be included in the jury instruction packet, Mr. Stamp?
I think it should be some
But
type
he
of
said
instruction
it
right now,
was
so
there.
it's
Okay.
contemporaneous instruction on it.
So the suggestion was neither the court nor LAPD believe
It's DNYC. No, I would
At
never
this
talk about
point,
you.
that
Absolutely not.
Mr. Davis
I was talking about y'all red
was
light
involved
cameras.
in any way in the death of Mr. Wallace?
Y'all red light
Is that
cameras
That's fine.
suck.
Okay.
We don't do that no more here. The red light cameras, we don't do that no more.
Okay. Let's bring in the jury.
Stand for jury.
The jury probably slow too. They probably slow as hell. Slow and blind. Ain't no wait. Is any black people a jury among his peers in there? Because if I was there, it's like I need to see all the facts and the first witness and the second witness. The second witness, the second witness act like she don't even know how to run red lights, and the first witness he blind. So what did he see? I'm pretty sure the first witness think this is Tupac. The first witness don't even know what's going on right now.
All right, does the party signal for the case of the jury?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay. Before we go back to Mr. Miller's testimony, I did want to admonish you as follows. Neither the court nor the LAPD believe at this point that Mr. Davis was involved in the death of Mr. Wallace. I want that to be clear. Going back to you, Mr. DiGiacomo, you may proceed with Mr. Miller.
Thank you. Mr. Miller, can you hear me now?
Yes, I can.
So you received information that Dwayne Davis could potentially
Oh, so he blind and deaf. I'm dead. And he probably looked like this 30 years ago. Looked just like this. He was blind then, now he deaf. Now, like, man, that's why they never picked me on a jury pool. I've never got, I almost got picked one time for the one time. And the lady settled out of court. I wasn't even gonna give her that much time. Like, she, first of all, she wasn't gonna do time. She was gonna pay like $25. I was gonna fine her $25 for parking in a handicap spot, and she wasn't supposed to be in a handicap spot. I was gonna fine her $25, but she settled out of court. Gosh dang it! I love jury duty. Like, I love jury duty. Do y'all know that if y'all work, like, for real in real life though, you do know that jury duty is like your am I saying it right? Civilian? No, I ain't saying it right. But that is your duty, right? That is your duty. So it's like voting, right? So you can basically leave work, go vote, go do jury duty. Actually, jury duty, you can literally have a paid day off because that's your civic duty to go vote, to go do jury duty. That's why I love it. Not only am I getting paid by my job, but they give you like $6 to go park in the parking lot to some junk. I don't care. It's downtown. Downtown be having some fire ass food. So yeah, I like jury duty.
your suspect. Is that accurate? I think that's where we left off.
That's correct.
And you also receive information that potentially Mr. Davis feels like he's owed money by either Mr. Wallace or Puffy Combs' Bad Boy Records. Is that correct?
That's correct. That's correct.
You also learn that he was driving or ticketed on March 8th of 1997 a black 1996 Chevy Impala SS. Is that correct?
That is correct.
And so based upon all of that, do you, along with, well, on May 27th of 1997, Compton PD executes a search warrant at 1524 California, and then on the 28th, you get a warrant to search the vehicle, the 1996 Chevy Impala, correct?
Correct.
And the vehicle
You
was
can do
actually
a lot of stuff,
registered
Arabia.
to
We
a
need to talk.
Patrick Parker.
We need
that
to
correct?
talk.
That is correct.
Eventually, fast forward to June 20th of 1997, do you and your partner, Detective Poole, wind up having a conversation with Mr. Davis at his lawyer's office?
I'll be right back,
Fall?
y'all.
That's correct.
Judge, I've had marked as 116 as well as, it's old school, so it's two sides of a tape, 108 and 109, which is transcripts. It's the audio and the transcripts. I'd offer them at this point.
Any objection?
No objection.
All right, those will be admitted, and further, pursuant to your stipulation, we're going to play those after Mr. Miller's done testifying, correct?
Correct.
Okay.
Sir, during the execution of that search warrant that you did, in the trunk of the vehicle, did you collect a Polaroid photograph?
Yes, I did.
And I'm going to share my screen with you. Can you see that Polaroid?
Yes, I can.
And is that the Polaroid that you collected out of the vehicle?
That's correct.
I move to admit 66.
Any
No
objection?
objection, Your Honor.
So admitted?
I pass the witness.
Okay. Mr. Santos?
Mr. Miller, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
This Polaroid that's on screen right now, which is state 66 that you see in front of you,
I'm sorry, I didn't understand your question. Can't hear you very well. You're breaking out just a little bit.
I apologize. So this exhibit that you see in front of you right now, do you see the Polaroid still, which is states exhibit 66 for the record?
Yes, I see it.
Okay. Can you tell the jury what this means?
What it means?
Yeah, I mean, it's a Polaroid. Is there anything about this particular photograph that means anything?
I really don't get your questions right. It just means there's a group of guys together who enjoyed themselves, apparently.
Right. Can you tell us when that photograph was taken?
No, I can't.
Can you tell us where that photograph was taken?
No.
In terms of the clothing that everyone's wearing at this particular point, do you know if that was how Mr. Davis dressed normally?
I have no idea how Mr. Davis dresses normally.
Now, this photograph that was taken from the '96 Chevy Impala.
He blind. The man is blind. He think all these people in this picture look alike. Like, that was y'all first witness. This y'all first witness. Why? He blind. He think all these people look alike. All I gotta do is shave their head bald. He think that Keefe D is Tupac. He don't know why he there. They paid him. I'm pretty absolutely sure they paid it. They caked him off, and he don't know what's going on. At least the lady, she studied. You know what I'm saying? If they kicked her off, at least she studied the program. She was like, I was in the. She forgot that she was in front of him, and then somehow she was behind him on the side of him. I heard that. Like, man, if I was a jury, I'm like, y'all didn't hear that. So I'm the only one that heard that. Okay,
That was pursuant to your search
let's
warrant,
continue.
correct?
Yes, sir.
And you were looking for evidence that would help you substantiate as to who was responsible for the murder of Biggie Smalls, right?
Yes.
So can you tell us how this photograph helps you learn any more information as to who killed Biggie Smalls?
It may not be the actual
What
person.
are we talking about? Who killed Biggie Smalls? What does that have to do with Tupac? What does that have to do with Tupac?
Who pulled the trigger, but it may be one of the people that lead us to who did pull that trigger.
All right.
It
So
wasn't
who are the
Tupac.
other people that are in the photograph?
I don't recall the names. Orlando Anderson was one.
Where
and I
y'all
don't
be
recall the
finding
others.
these people?
Okay. But fair to say, of course, if there was a Polaroid with these people in there, it would have been part of your job as a detective at the time to look into and identify who those other individuals are, correct?
Yes.
And that didn't happen in this case?
I believe we did find out there was three or four more.
All right. And once again, did it help you solve the murder of Biggie Smalls?
No.
And fair to say, though, even though we've been talking about Mr. Dwayne
What the
Davis
fuck
as somebody that
does
was a
this have to
potential
do with the Tupac
target
case?
for your
Like, why are you talking about Biggie? What does that have to do with this case, sir? What Biggie was still alive when this happened. Like, we talking about Tupac. And then y'all got like 7, 8, 9, 50, 11 witnesses. The first man is blind. The lady, she got caked off because she don't even know if she was driving in the front, the back, side to side. We gonna listen to the third witness. I hope he ain't blind. Gosh dang it. This is crazy. This is crazy.
investigation. Ultimately, at the end of the day, he was never charged
case
with
is
the murder of
crazy.
Biggie Smalls, right?
That's correct.
Now, in addition to that, fair to say that in your course and scope as a detective, when you do your investigations, you would have ran Mr. Davis's criminal history as part of your investigation, right?
Yes, sir.
Was there any indication on any of his criminal history that he'd ever been arrested or charged or convicted of any violent felony?
I don't recall.
First of all,
Now, in addition to
I
that, sir,
said earlier, hold on. Hear ye. Hold on. Let me speak my spill. Earlier I said I didn't listen to East Coast music like that. I love me some Lil Kim. Yes, I listened to her. Yes, she was the only, maybe not the only one. I like me some Redman, Method Man. But Lil Kim was my girl. Like, you can tell. No, you can. Lil Kim was my girl. But I didn't f with the East Coast music like that. You know, I'm sorry. We talking about Biggie? Okay, so Biggie, I didn't f with him like that. I didn't f with Biggie like that. When I started listening to Biggie, y'all don't hold me to this now. Y'all don't hold me to this. Y'all know when I started listening to the Biggie. I started listening to Biggie when it's Bone and Biggie, Biggie. It's Bone and Biggie, Biggie. It's Bone and Biggie, Biggie. I ain't gonna hold y'all. Y'all don't be judging me now. Let's continue.
Your testimony here is that you did an investigation on Mr. Davis. Did you ever at any point um, look into the actual Impala itself? You said it was owned by somebody else, a Patrick Parker. Is that
I
correct?
love me some Bone Thugs and
It
Harmony.
wasn't owned by someone other than Mr. Davis,
Love me
yes.
And
some of
with
that.
regard to that, did you ever interview Mr. Parker?
I do not recall.
And when you went to 1524, what was the purpose of going to that particular address?
I'm sorry, what?
You said you went to 1524 California. I apologize. That was my bad. But you went to 1524 California. Why to that address?
Because that's where we heard that Mr. Davis lived and that we'd had air units go by and check the location, and they observed the black Chevy Impala parked in the back. That's why.
Did you ever search the 1524 California?
Who is he to go to that address? Is he a cop or something? What am I missing? Okay. Let's say I'm a juror on the trial. What am I missing? Why would he go to that address? Why? Who is he to go to that address? I got signs up in my yard and my door like don't trespass here, nigga. I would shoot you. I would. You think you blind now, nigga? You gonna be really blind if you come here fucking with me, around me. So, who is he to go to anybody address? He's the first witness. Where y'all find him from? Y'all kicked him off. He don't even know how to read the script. The other lady, at least she kind of knew how to read the script, but then when she said she was in front of them and then behind them and side to side, I'm like, now I got to see this third witness. Who is these people?
Residents in furtherance of your investigation?
I didn't. I was searched by the Compton Police Department.
My boss,
In
come
their
up
search
here.
of the 1524 California residents, fair
I'm
to say that there
sure
was
you
no
know
evidence
more
that
than
was
I do.
located
Cause
that would have been
who
helpful
is
for your
these people?
investigation?
Not at this
Who is
point.
these
That's
people,
correct.
Okay.
Harpo?
What about the anything to do with a potential issue with Tupac Shakur's murder? Any
Shakur.
evidence found at the 1524 California
Man,
residence?
you can't say the
I'm not sure. That was
man
not my
name
case.
right. And I'm pretty sure old boy blind man, Mr. First blind witness, think that that's Tupac on trial on the man. My boss, have you been watching this? This the first witness. Like you, my boss, do you like doing jury duty? Have you ever done jury duty before? I like doing jury duty, even though I ain't never got selected, but I like jury duty because you get paid. You get paid. I mean, when I was, working, when I got a W 2, and I ain't had a W 2 in a very long while, but I like jury duty. Like, they pay you. I mean, they give you $6, but now, let me tell you what these jokers do now. You have to call an 800 number and put your information in, and they will select you. They may or may not select you. Like, no, 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 no. I want to go downtown. I know how this junk work. I want to go to the court. I want to dress up. I want to look cute, and I want to be selected. Type shit. Like, how you go? I gotta call a number now. No, 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 no. I want to do my civic duty. Fuck is we talking about?
Now, at some point, your testimony is that there was a meeting between yourself, Mr. Davis, as well as Edie Fall, his attorney.
Yes, sir.
And in that meeting, it was recorded?
Yes.
And was that recorded surreptitiously, meaning it was done without their knowledge, or was it done with their knowledge?
I don't recall whether they were informed or not.
And just for our edification, where was the location of that meeting and recording?
That was my question,
I
my
don't recall. I
boss.
want to say it was at
That
Parker
was my
Center, but I don't
question.
actually remember.
I think the
Is that
first
where,
witness
would
think
that
this
have been
is Tupac.
LAPD headquarters, or are
I
you
don't
talking about
even
some
know.
other
I don't
location?
even think the
No, it'd be
first
150
witness
North
even
Los
know why
Angeles
he
Street.
there. They paid him.
I don't know where that's
Said
at. Is that
his
a?
thing.
It no longer exists. It was the old Parker Center, yes.
Okay.
The old police administration building.
Thank you, sir. I have no further questions.
Any redirect, Mr. DiGiacomo?
No, no.
Any questions for this witness by the
Hold on.
judges? We do have at least one. So
Hey,
hang on.
if y'all was blind, do he look like Tupac to y'all? I mean, he bald headed. Do he look like Tupac to y'all? No. Squint your eyes. Do he look like Tupac? Okay, like 30 years later, wouldn't this look like Tupac? I think Tupac daddy kind of looked like him. I'm don't. Oh my gosh, don't he look like Tupac to y'all? Am I tripping? Okay, Tupac daddy, Tupac-ish. The first witness, this is Tupac to the first witness, because all black people look alike to him. I'm pretty sure of it.
That's Mr. Miller while we go through the question process.
Thank you.
Girl, the first witness is
Okay,
blind. He don't know. He can't see his ass from a hole in the ground. This look like Tupac, the first witness. And girl, you should have seen the second witness. That's the judge. Hold on, that's the judge. Hold on, that's the judge. Wait, that's the judge. I'm not saying anything about the lady. That's the judge. That's the judge, y'all. This is the judge. This is the defense attorney. I don't know who he is, but the blind man probably think that's Tupac. And child, you need to put a roof on your head. Let's continue.
All right, Mr. Okay, Mr. Miller, can you still hear me?
I'm sorry, what, Your Honor?
Okay, excellent. A question from one of our jurors. If the car was owned by someone else, why weren't they questioned?
Mom boss. Look.
I don't understand.
This man is blind. Why y'all asking him questions? Look at him. He look like Ruru. Look at that. Your neighbor said why your neighbor asked how, first of all, I thought that was Mom Boss. Lovelace. Why my neighbor asked why Jay going over Bishop in court. Oh my gosh. Lovelace, your neighbor know me? That's crazy. I need to behave because people be knowing me like that for real. I'm like, how y'all be knowing me? Where you know me from? Because in my real life, don't nobody know that I'm on YouTube, right? So it's funny when, like, I guess they hear my voice. They're like, I know you from somewhere. Where you know me from? You just Shay. I know you. Like, how you know me? How you know me though? No, stop knowing me. It's like how you know me. But look at him. Look at his neck. I can't. Somebody with this neck, I can't believe anything they say.
If the car was owned by someone else, why were they not questioned?
It's more
Mark!
like, actually, he was, like I said, I do not recall whether he was interviewed or not. He was not by me that I remember.
Mark, I'm going over the
Any follow-up, Mr. DiGiacomo?
I'm going over the Tupac
Any
trial.
follow-up, Mr. Sanders?
This the first witness.
I do have one further question, Your Honor.
Do he look believable
About
to
that?
you?
Or about something else?
Do he look believable
Sure. Any
believable
objections to
to
him
you,
reopening question?
Mark?
No.
Okay, Mr. Stamp, you may proceed with a different question.
Thank you, Your Honor. I apologize. Thank you to the
Y'all
state as well.
follow Mark.
Sir, you had
If
told
y'all
us
go over
earlier.
there disrespecting my peace, I'm telling y'all, Mark gonna see a side of me that he's never saw before. Don't be going over there disrupting my peace, okay? All right, let's continue.
That there was some indication that you believed that either Biggie or Sean Puffy Combs had owed my client money. Do you recall that line of questioning?
I remember the question, yes.
Was there any evidence that he actually was owed money by either one of those two individuals?
Not that I'm aware of.
No further questions, Your Honor.
Any questions based on that state? All right, any questions based on that by the jurors? Seeing nothing at this time, Mr. Miller, you are excused. Thank you so much for being with us.
Thank you, Your Honor.
I think this is our last witness. If anybody's smelling something burning, it's a burnt bagel from back there, so don't worry.
Who is this nigga? Wait, is this the third witness?
Are we able to...
Who is this? Who is this fat, funky,
Swear, and then we'll turn.
Okay, perfect, got it.
Who is
we'll have
this?
Then, Mr. Wright. Raise your right hand.
he look like he about to tell.
You do solemnly swear the testimony you're
Bro,
about to
he
give in this
about to
section
lie
shall be
his
the truth,
ass
the
off.
whole
Who
truth,
is
and nothing but
this?
the truth, so help
No, third witness. Is this the third witness? Is this the third witness? He about to tell his ass off. I might believe him. He look like he'll tell a tale.
you God.
Yes, sir.
May I please have you state and spell your first and last name for the record?
Reginald Lilburn Wright Jr.
Oh yeah, he about to tell.
Reginald.
Oh, he about to tell
Lilburn,
y'all.
Lil. P as in boy.
He
You
about
are
to tell.
Wright is
Tell us
WRIGHT, and I'm a junior.
Thank you, sir. Whenever you're ready, Mr. Paul, you may proceed.
He look nervous though. He keep rubbing his legs and stuff. He look nervous. Hey, fuck soldier. I hope I spoke to you when you came in. I'm sorry
Good
if I
afternoon,
did.
sir.
I'm speaking
Good
to
afternoon,
you
sir.
again.
You mind if I call you Reggie?
Of course.
Okay.
Yeah, he
So where
about
did you
to
grow up?
snitch. He'll
I grew up in the
snitch.
city of Compton, California. I was
Okay.
born and raised
Alright.
there until about the age of 19.
And who's
Yeah,
your
he
father?
gonna snitch.
Who's your father?
My father is Reginald Wright Sr.
And where did your father work?
He worked for the city of Compton Police Department.
Oh,
And at some point,
Oh, yeah,
had he
he'll
risen up to the
snitch.
ranks of the Compton Police Department to
He
become a
definitely-
lieutenant? Is it? Of
he about
gangs?
to
Eventually
snitch on
captain, but
somebody.
during most of his career was a lieutenant.
Where did you ultimately become a police officer yourself?
Yes, sir.
When was that?
I was a civilian jailer from 1985 until 1989, and then I became a police officer from 1989 until I retired in 1996.
And why did you retire?
I received a medical retirement for I have vascular necrosis in my right ankle, but that's not why I'm like this. This is a result of COVID.
After you left the Compton PD or took your medical retirement, where did you?
Yeah, at the, young Reyes,
to be
yes,
honest,
he was
my last
definitely a
year or
dirty
two,
cop. Look at
of being a
him.
police officer, I was
Look
employed
at him.
as
Of course, he
Death
was
Row
a dirty cop.
head of security, and also had a private security
Dirty
company.
cop. Dirty.
Was that
dirty.
something that was called like moonlighting? That officers would moonlight when they were off duty?
Little dirty stuff.
Yes, sir.
Can you explain to
He
us
was
what
definitely a dirty
moonlighting
guy.
means when you're off duty?
Well, moonlighting is pretty much just working off duty on your off duty hours.
Look at him.
Working
He
for different
light
companies.
skinned.
I work for several companies. It wasn't just
He
that.
light
I
skinned.
worked for trucking companies, doing security. Worked at
Dirty.
the nightclub, the Raiders Club.
Little
That was
dirty.
inside of the Compton Hotel. Works out video shoots. Just extra money on the side for all duty.
Shut your
The PD
face,
wasn't paying
Lovelace.
Guess I was
Who
really
your
young and
daddy?
And then at some point you said one of the jobs that you had was moonlighting for Death Row. Is that right?
Yes, sir.
And can you tell us what Death Row is?
Death Row Records is a record company that was based out of Beverly Hills, California.
Yeah,
And,
yeah. Mama Boss granddaddy.
and who ran
He be
Death Row
singing
Records?
too. He a
A
country
gentleman that I
singer.
actually grew
Hey,
up
Derry.
with at elementary school,
Derry.
junior high, and high school by the name of Marion
Hey,
Ship Knight.
Derry.
And when you say Shug, is that what he would
We
go by?
over
I
here
call him Shug.
watching the
So after
Tupac
you
trial.
retired, did you? Well,
Keefe
let me take a
D
step back.
trial.
As part
Sorry.
of
Keefe D
your
trial.
role as a
Welcome,
police officer
welcome.
in
Happy
Compton,
Wednesday,
were you
Derry.
familiar with the different neighborhoods and the members of different neighborhoods?
Yes, sir.
Was that part of your job to know what areas were associated with what gangs?
Pretty much a job, and like I said, I started in like 1985, so kind of got familiar while I was
If
working.
he been in jail, he fat. What the fuck they be feeding him in jail? I'm sorry. I'm sorry for cussing. It's too early. What time is it? People should still be asleep right now. I be up early. Why he fat? He been locked up. He look like he got on a jail attire. So why he fat? Am I tripping? How long he been locked up? How long he been locked up? What? I know I'm not tripping. Look at him. Is that Polo? What is that? A owl? These are shirts they be making in jail, y'all. Y'all know they be making out like license plates, uh, um, shirts, clothes. They be making a lot of shit in jail, and he too big. That how long he been locked up? I got questions. Am I still on jury duty, or can I go? No, I'm still on jury duty. Okay, all right. Well, let's see what he got to say.
Joe, and it was something that was curious to me. Being that my father was active with the gangs, and it was something that was intriguing to me as well.
When you said you grew up with Suge, did you grow up in the same neighborhood that Suge grew up in?
Yes, about 2 blocks away.
Was that considered Mal Pyru territory?
That's correct, sir.
So when you were growing up, were you familiar with the Mal Pyru?
They came on eventually later.
He actually looked better than Angelo.
Area. But then, I guess when I was about
he looked better than Angelo. His hairline is better than Angelo. You know, Angelo bald because his hair was trying to run away from his face. He actually looked better than Angelo, but you've been locked up all this time and you still bigger. My Nick, I'm just saying. I got questions. We would have a hung jury because I got questions. I got questions for real. How you fat in jail? You only eat 3 times a day. How you fat? Still fat? You got locked up 30 minutes ago. 30 years ago. So how you still fat though? Let's continue.
7th grade, which would have been like 1978.
Yep, no. Which witness was you? Was you third or
maybe
fourth?
Later, 80. They started calling themselves the Mal Pyru.
So they were Looters Park Pyru before, and then they transitioned to being called Mal Pyru.
Yeah, we pretty much divided it. Everything south of Rosecrans was mob, and everything north was or the other way around.
We would definitely be cutting up in a jury. What? Lovelace, we would definitely be cutting up. Look, Lovelace, you remind me of, oh my gosh, you remind me of like my mom, like my auntie, like we be cutting up. We
Law enforcement heard of him, knew of him.
we be
I had no personal contact with Keefe at that time.
So he was somebody that was on your radar, even though you had never met him or any had personal interaction with him.
we used to be in Walmart parking lot, just sitting in the car scoring on people. Like they be walking inside the, you know what I'm saying? Like we just like, look at this, look at her shoes, look at that. Yes. Lovelace, stop it. We look. I discovered a video. Let's continue.
Heard of him. He was mainly known as well, at one point he was known as a crackhead, but then later on he was known as a drug dealer. And I mainly was a gang guy, and didn't really enforce on the level of narcotics he was working.
All right, so then you had mentioned that after you had left the Compton PD, you formed a company. Can you tell us about that?
Yes, sir. So, in '94, initially I was using a private security company because I was kind of in charge for
my daddy kind of looked like this. Lovelace. If I sent you a picture of my daddy. My daddy, like good hair, light skin, like genuine type.
But in
That's my
'94, I was
daddy.
using another private company.
That's my daddy.
And who were your client? Was your client just Death Row, or did you do anything else?
Well,
I had a couple of clients, like Honda of Pasadena,
back
which
in
was
the day,
automotive dealership.
He was handsome.
A
So
dealership in Compton.
this kind of what my daddy
They were
look like
repoing people
now.
cars, and they needed a car. But my biggest,
He don't talk like this,
95%
though.
of my
Like,
clients
nigga,
was
put some bass
clientele
in
was
your
Death Row
voice.
Records.
Now, tell me about that. What were you doing when you're saying you're security or you're a security company that's working for Death Row Records? You're getting contracted by Death Row Records. What does that mean, actually?
It grew over a time
Yeah, my
period.
dad.
In
Tell me, do you
'94,
wanna
it was
go
just mainly
home
just
with
special
me?
events. And then
Like,
have a couple of off-duty or
that's
retired
my
police
daddy.
officers hanging with the artists in
My
'94.
dad don't talk like
95,
this. My
96
daddy
got a
got
little bigger.
baritone.
Got security at the office, at the recording studios.
I know why my
driving
mama
Mr.
like
Knight
my
around.
daddy.
2 with Mr.
Because they
Shakur.
wanted to have
2
some
with
good
Snoop
hair
Dogg,
babies. I mean, my
Mr. Rodas,
mama wanted to
and
have some
other
babies
artists when
with
they
some
went
good
to
hair.
emotional events like that. So I could
Some good
pretty much
head
have
on their shoulder.
about 10 officers working a day.
My daddy had
When you
good
say
hair,
10 officers,
and my
were the
mama
people
had
that
good
you would
hair. 'Cause
contract
you
with
know,
or work for you
let's say
in this
we Andy, and
in this
I
world, were they
don't-
largely off-duty police officers?
I don't know.
Off-duty or reserves, or retired
I think I am
why
very
is that?
indigenous to this land.
because they were able to
but-
carry guns concealed, where it's not exposed. We had exposed
Don't he
officers
look
at the
Indian
studio,
to y'all?
but mainly the bodyguards were carried their weapons concealed,
And we heard
and for the training as well.
we heard
I
from
didn't
James
understand
McDonald
why
just
my
before you
daddy
hit
and
the
my
stand.
mama put like that.
Was it fair to say that there were
Jerry
Mob
Curl
Piru gang
juice
members
in they
also
bed?
around Death Row Records?
Because
That's
they
correct.
didn't
Mob,
have
looters, West Side,
They
generally Piru
got,
from
like,
Studio Compton.
And are these
hair
gangs that are generally
was
associated with the Bloods? Is
naturally
that-
curly.
That's
So
correct,
I didn't understand
And
why
so-
they
and
put
the Crips
Jerry
are
Curl
the
juice in they
Well,
bed.
let me ask you, Crips and Bloods, are they in alliance
daddy
or are
had
they
a
typically in conflict?
Typically,
My
in
daddy had a
conflict.
shade.
Death Row was a unique situation because one of their main
Where I
artists,
live-
prior to Mr. Shakur coming through the label, was Snoop Dogg, who was a known Crip from Long Beach.
Where I live,
And they all seem to have a great working relationship
you know what I'm saying?
prior to my
We
arrival,
hold down.
and even during my arrival.
My daddy stood.
All right,
almost 6
I want to
feet
ask you
wide, and my father-
about
my daddy
Bad
is
Boy
like
Records.
6
Are you
feet
familiar with a
lace.
company called Bad Boy Records?
Yes,
And
I
I'm
am.
5'2".
And who, to your knowledge, was running Bad Boy Records
So
in the
what do you
mid-90s?
mean? Oh,
P.
my
Diddy,
bad.
Sean Combs, Puffy. I don't know what name he's going
My
by today.
daddy.
All right, so we'll go with Mr. Combs for now.
6'2".
So Mr. Combs was running Bad
My
Boy
mom
Records.
is
And then
like
who would you say is the most
5'4".
prominent artist at that time was?
No, my mom
Christopher
was
Wallace,
probably
Big Smoke.
5'3".
Okay,
My
and then,
grandma's
Was there
5'4".
tension
I'm
between Death Row
5'2".
Records
I'm shorter than
and
my mom and
Bad
my
Boy,
granny.
the Bad Boy Entertainment label?
At what
My
time
daddy
period?
is like
Well,
6.
you tell me. At any point, did tension develop between Bad Boy Records and Death Row Records?
Initially, when I was around in '94, there wasn't. However, some things happened in '95 that started tension between Death Row and Bad Boys.
There's a famous speech that Mr. Knight gives at the Source Awards in New York in 1995. Does that contribute to it?
Yes, sir. That was August the 6th, 1995. But yes, sir.
Hell,
That was when
snitch.
he let the world know.
And then there's another incident where
If you
one
want
of
to be
Suge's associates was
dancing in the
killed in
in the
right?
That was in
videos,
September 25th. I
think
believe.
you're a producer. You want to
And then,
dance in the
Is it
videos.
fair to say that the person,
Come
your
to Death
perception
Row.
of
We all
security
heard the speech.
for Death Row Records was that somebody associated with
You
Bad Boy
5'7"?
Entertainment may have had something to do
Your
with the
daddy 6'1",
murder
your
of
mom
one of Suge's
5'3",
friends in
Pakistan
LA.
lady.
That was always the
That's
story
what
that
I'm
was told to us. Yes, sir.
saying.
And so,
Yes,
is
we be
it
in
fair
the
to say
middle.
by
We be in the
1995,
middle. 'Cause my mom is
the end of
five.
to the end of 1995, that
Okay,
there was
well,
tension
I'm not in the
between
middle of them,
significant
but she
tension
like
between
5.
Bad Boy and Death Row,
Oh,
Yes, sir.
and to the extent
My
that
daddy
it
is like
even involved
6.
violence
oh.
with regards to Suge
My
Knight's
ass is
friend
5'2",
being
but I got
killed.
big
Correct.
feet
That
though.
was the first time something escalated
So,
to that point. Yes, sir.
My feet,
As security
as a
for
short person,
Death
my
Row,
feet is
how did you handle this?
big as ish.
Well,
I love
we was always
big
on
feet.
some type of
having
tension
stuff.
when it
But
came to
young real
Bad Boys
between
or
me and you, we ain't gonna tell
Suge and I
nobody else.
continuously the East Coast because he had a lot of business. His distributor, the main distributor, was located out there. The big trade, like the magazines and stuff, was out there. So I can honestly say he and I, and maybe a few of his homeboys, went out there at least once a week, once a month. I'm sorry. During that time, when Mr. Shakur came home, we went down a little bit, but we were still going out there.
My
But we didn't
family is
go
tall,
as
young
much.
Riaz. My
And when you say when
uncles,
Mr. Shakur came home,
Young
at some
Riaz.
point did Death Row
all
sign
the
Mr.
men in
Shakur
my
to his
family are tall. My daddy is tall. My uncles are tall.
There's-
Only
debated how
short
that
is my
happened, but-
mama and
I'm
my
not asking about the how.
grandma.
I'm just saying,
Yeah.
did it happen?
My grandma
Yes,
had
sir,
4
I believe he came
boys.
home,
All of them
October
over
the 12th
6
of
feet.
1995.
Now, as
My uncle
security for Death Row, were
is
you aware
tall. My
that
uncle's like
Mr. Shakur
6'2".
was actually out on
Right?
a bond, an appeals
My
bond
other uncle's
from
like
prison from New
6'4",
York?
6,
Yes, sir.
6'5".
And,
They're tall.
I believe the allegation has
How the
to do with sexual
hell?
misconduct.
How the
Is that
hell
right?
they produce a little old me? Am I little?
If you don't know, if you don't
I
know.
mean,
Am I?
something like that. I don't
How
wanna call
my
it that.
grandma
Okay,
just
whatever it was, there was some kind of issue. Mr.
Ninjas
Shakur
out.
is in prison in New York,
you
and then
do
Death Row Records posted a appellate bond for Mr.
Spit.
Shakur.
They have some other companies, but yes, sir.
Okay.
Big boys out. Like, what
And then
you talking about?
Mr. Shakur
And my
comes
daughter is
to,
tall.
does he move to
My daughter
where
is
Death
tall.
Row is,
My
or does he
daughter's
stay
actually
in the
taller
New York
than
area, or
me,
where does he go?
young
No, I remember.
Riaz.
I picked him up from the airport. Me and one of my security guys named Kevin Hackey.
My daughter's
And
taller than me. It's
we
crazy.
took him immediately.
She's trying to
we
fight
went
me
to
one
Monty's
day.
restaurant
Not
and ate.
not
Then we
recently.
went
Like
to
when
the
she
studio.
was like
We recorded the
little.
studio that
Like
night.
when she started
And from
getting
that point
taller
on,
than me.
He
Now
got
she
him a
not
room,
fight me.
took
Like,
him to the
let me.
hotel,
No,
where he
she
stayed for,
tried me.
I
She
believe, a month or
tried
two.
it. I
Then
was
he got
like,
a
girl,
spinal
you know,
ulcer, and
I brought
later
you
on
in
in the
this
house in
world. I would
Calabasas.
take you out. Little
Where,
heifer.
as the head
lady.
of right-way security, which was contracted by
My
Death Row
mama was
Records.
here too, but
Were you
my
responsible
mom,
for Tupac Shakur's
she
security?
actually marked the
Yes, sir. How did you handle Tupac
the
Shakur's
door.
security?
Like every time you get
Oh,
taller,
well, I had
my mom
two guys that
marks
were
the door
primarily always
with the
assigned to him. One guy was a
marker.
guy by the name of Kevin Ackey, who was with him a lot at the beginning. Later on, towards the end, a gentleman by the name of Frank Alexander was the one that worked with him as well. And then I will always have additional guys, like Al Giddings, as one of them fill in for him when those guys wasn't available. But generally always had one security guard with him. After this particular song came out, in about May or June, we upped it to 2 security officers.
Now, you mentioned a particular song came out that changed how you handled Tupac Shakur's security. What song are you talking about?
It was a song called Hit 'Em Up.
And is it
I
fair to
ain't
say
hit them up. I would play it, but they gonna
that in
clap
that
the
song,
mess out of me if I
Tupac
did. They clapped
is
me last night.
aggressively
Y'all
expressing
did you
his
know
dislike
that I
for
read
the members
live,
of Bad Boy
yesterday?
Entertainment as well as other artists?
And they clipped me. I think it was yesterday.
And as a result of that,
And
you
they
decided
clipped
to
it. Every
change
time when I
security
played
for Tupac
Tupac music,
Well,
I
I was
thought that
part
I
of the
could just
discussion,
edit it
and obviously
out
we had to
of
prove
the
it, but
live.
I'm sure Mr.
They
Knight,
didn't even give me that option. They was
possibly
like,
Mr.
nope, you
Shakur,
gone.
and maybe
That's
the
why I
security
went live
officer
today, just to
primarily
see if
with
I
them,
can go
who all
live.
agreed
So
that he probably need another guy
definitely
with
can't
him.
play his music.
Were you aware during this time of a gang from Compton being used by Bad Boy Entertainment when they came to the West Coast?
We had heard those rumors and we were familiar.
And what gang was that?
Compton Southside Crips.
Now, the Southside Crips, that was the same gang that you had told us earlier that Mr. Davis belonged to. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
And by Mr. Davis, I mean Keefe D.
That's what I believe he is. Yes.
Yeah. And then, was there ever a time where Death Row and you and whatever other unofficial security Death Row had a clash with Bad Boy and the
Yeah, I
Southside
hit his
Compton
link.
Crips?
I hit Bree's link.
Yes. We haven't had a
As a
Soul
matter
Train
of
Music
fact,
Award. I previously stated that Mr. Davis was with him, and I even think I may have even said
I
that
hit Bree's
he was
link.
one of the ones close to the guy with the gun. Never said he was the one with the gun, but there's been out there, social media, where a gentleman has came out and admitted that he was the one that actually had the gun that particular incident by the name of C. Gutter.
So do you remember, well, I'm going to ask you what your independent recollection is. Tell us about that incident. So we're at the Soul Train, when is it, the Soul Train Music
Soul
Awards?
Train Music
Let
Award.
me
And
some
approximately
Breeze.
what timeline are we looking at?
Y'all better stop disturbing my peace.
April, May of 95?
Y'all won't disturb
95?
this
Sorry,
group.
96.
Okay, 96. And you had mentioned before
Y'all
the
better-
song Hit 'Em
y'all-
Up. Was it
y'all-
before or after the song Hit 'Em Up?
That was
You
before
were
him.
sleeping at that
Before.
time? Okay.
Okay, tell us what happened at the Soul Train Music Awards.
Don't
pulled in-
disturb. Look,
originally,
y'all started disturbing
we had an
my,
entourage
not
of about 50
y'all.
people with
Because
us.
when I say y'all,
They
some
only
people
allowed
get offended.
two cars of
But
us
my
to
thing
get back
is a hit
in the
dog
back
will
parking
holler.
lot, because
If
that's
the
where they had
shoe
all
fit, wear
the
it.
setup and
don't.
the
If I'm
motorhomes
not
and stuff like
talking
that.
about you, then I'm
So,
not talking about
we
you.
drove in the back, Mr. Knight,
But yeah, I hit this link.
Mr. Shakur,
I hit
and a
his
few of the
pin.
outlaws was inside of a Hummer.
Because I thought
and
I was
myself
clapped. I
and
thought I was
Frank, which was
gone.
Tupac security that night,
Thought I was
Mr.
gone.
Shakur's security
Yeah,
that night.
yeah.
We drove in behind him. As we was getting out of the vehicle, or getting ready to park, Mr. Shakur saw Christopher Wallace and Puffy and a group of people, a few guys that I recognized on the south side, in that entourage. As they were, Mr. Shakur immediately became enraged and started yelling,
First of all,
and confrontation between Mr. Small, Biggie, and Mr. Shakur took place to the point where one of their guys brandished their weapon, and then that's when
do you follow him?
towards him and begged
follow
with him, plead with him not to raise the gun. There was some security
Breeze
from the
be on
Nation of
his
Islam there.
wood jump.
They got in the middle of it, broke us
He
up.
be on his
Gentleman just took
FBA.
off and
Like,
ran,
you ain't gonna
towards the
tell
street,
Breeze about his
in the
FBA
parking
all
lot.
Sorry,
day.
who ran towards the street?
The gentleman with the gun and a couple of the people that was with him took off.
Oh,
and
they
ran.
gave you a script.
Now,
too?
you said that Southside was providing that type of backup.
They were with them in entourage. Sir.
Do you recall whether Dwayne Davis was one of those
Yeah,
people?
it'd be a hung
Believe me,
jury if
I
I
know he
was
was
in
with
that
them.
mug.
but
I'm sorry.
Like I said, I don't believe he was the one with the gun.
That jury would be hanging like a mug. if
All
I
right, let's
was
fast forward to
hung,
September
hanging, whatever.
7th, 1996, or that
Whatever.
weekend. When do you come to Las Vegas for that weekend?
I came out that Friday. I believe that was the 6th.
Right, that's what I'm saying.
Friday
I,
was the 6th, I think the 7th was the day.
I don't just like
So I came out that Friday.
jury be hung.
So we had a nightclub
If I was
that was
on
in the
there,
process of being
like
open.
this, the dirty
And
cop.
out here, I guess
This the dirty
there's some
cop.
type of
Like,
cars that
why y'all
everyone that
talking
work
to me?
around
I'm
people that have
hungry.
alcohol.
Give me my
I
little
think they were called town cars or something like
I
that at
don't
the
know
time.
if it's
We had
$6 a
to,
day,
I had to get all my security guards
but they give
to
you
have those particular cars.
$6. Now
for that
they
night
just want you to
because
go
the
online.
attorney that was assisting us in
and
getting the club open
call the
said,
800
hey,
number.
y'all got to be really on y'all P's. We got to have everything on point.
I want to go
because
downtown.
if
I
everything
want
goes
to show
smoothly
my
tonight,
face.
there's
I
a good
want to
chance we're going to be able
represent
to
my
get the
presence.
permits
Like, I'm here.
transferred from the
I'm
previous
here.
owners to
Give
Mr.
me the
Knight.
interview.
Man.
Let me let
Okay,
y'all
so I want
know
to stop you there.
that
First, you're
I
talking
don't
about you got advice
fuck
from
none
an
of these
attorney. Do you remember who that attorney was?
suckers.
Yes, sir.
Who was that
I
attorney?
don't
George
know.
Calise.
Yeah.
And then when you got the advice from
Pick
the attorney,
me, pick me.
the attorney was
No,
generally
I'm
telling you
a
you got to be
pick
on your
me.
P's and Q's, so
I'm
to
a
speak.
pick me.
Um,
I'm gonna go downtown. I
what's,
want y'all to pick me. Pick
when
me.
you're talking about being on your P's and Q's
I
so
don't know
that
what he's talking
the
about.
club could be transferred to Suge Knight, was Club 662 at that time in Mr. Knight's name?
No, it was perceived that it was. People believed it, even because of the name change. Excuse me. But it hasn't officially been, the paperwork hasn't officially
He
never
looked like a
was
snitch, though.
completed.
He looked
It was
like
never done.
Now, you talk about the name change.
he looked
Explain to
like
us a little bit
all
about the
he
name
did
change.
was pull
Well,
up
we
a
have
black
signed and all of that called Club 662.
Explain to us what
and
662
he,
means.
and he in
662 on
LA
the keyboard
too.
of your phone.
He light
It would
skinned,
spell out the
like
word MOB, which means members of the Bloods.
Well, nobody has keyboards on their phones anymore.
he
Right?
looked.
Forgot about
He
And so the club itself, the name of the club itself rang out that
he
it was
guilty.
a blood affiliated
He
club.
get
That's correct.
not him.
Now,
Hold on.
what advice did Mr. Kalisis give you regarding being on your P's and
Why
Q's for that
everybody
night in
about
order for
it?
Suge Knight to be able to obtain approval for running that club?
So he advised,
guilty.
and the main thing that came out of that meeting
So,
was he advised
can I say
all of
he
my security
guilty
guards,
or no?
even though that they were authorized to carry guns, being off-duty
Yeah,
police
he
officers and stuff, that we shouldn't have guns
this
on
dude right here
our
is
possession
guilty
inside of the club
for
on that night.
being a narc.
So, your understanding was, or at least the advice that you got was, inside Club 662,
this
you're working it for
nigga
right-way
would be the
security.
one that be
Correct.
building walls
you're
and
not carrying
stuff. When Trump
Yes,
said
sir.
build a wall,
Did
he
you
would do
communicate
that
that
to
to
keep
people
his
working
people out.
So we had a meeting in Mr.
Like,
Police's
look at him.
office.
Look at him.
He said it.
Narc.
Mr.
I
Police
don't
said it.
trust him.
My guys probably wouldn't have did anything if I didn't echo
Trust
it.
you for
Today I can
as
say
far
I
as I
echoed
can
it
throw
and
your
agreed
big
to it.
stinking ass.
But I'm
Look
sure I
at him. He
did.
fat.
So you're saying because you don't have an
prison
independent
all that
recollection,
time,
that you think
and
you
you
probably
got all
did
that
echo
weight.
Mr. Kalisis.
Yeah, I don't
Yes,
trust
sir.
him.
And when was this meeting?
That Friday after they had all came from the town cars meeting, because I took them all to Fridays and we went and ate at Fridays after that meeting, so it was that Friday.
Okay. And then, so the process was with your folks, people working with you, was that they had to get their TAM cards or whatever temporary work cards required to do the work that you needed them to do in 662. Then have a meeting with the attorney. The attorney tells them, hey, we're trying to get this club transferred to Suge's name. Let's keep it clean and don't carry a firearm.
That's correct.
Did you do anything else that Friday at all relevant to the events that occurred on September 7th, 1996?
The club actually opened on Fridays and Saturdays, but for some reason we didn't get a big attendance on Friday nights. But Saturday night, it was a different night.
So you knew that that night, September 7th, 1996, was the night that Mike Tyson was fighting Bruce Thomas. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
And was that part of the reason why you guys were going to have the club open because of that fight?
That was the only time the club, under Mr. Knight, the Club 662 banner, we only did that about 3 times. And that would have been the 4th time. And so we only opened those 4 times, the Friday and the Saturday. And then we did it one more time where Mr. Shakur and Snoop Dogg did a St. Ives commercial, which was just a promotional private video shoot for a commercial.
Now, who was in charge of the security for Club 662 that night?
Well, ultimately I am, but I had a on-site supervisor by the name of Al Giddens. He was actually who I consider in charge of the club, but ultimately as the owner I was.
And then we heard from James McDonald. He's suggested that he had a role in security as well, maybe different than your role in security. Were you aware of James McDonald being there at the club?
Yeah, James was a headache for my security. They hated him. But he and I, we've been knowing each other over 52 years, So, I mean, that was like my brother. So, James used to do it as a hustle. What James would do is go outside, get guys that looked like they had a bunch of money, and bring them to the front of the line. And that drove my security crazy, but James is just out there working the door. Sugar have a bunch of his homeboys to come and be on the lookout, still, blood related, pyro related, to be around. But James was mainly doing a little side hustle.
Now, in terms of as the person in charge, or the person contracted to be in charge of death row security, were you aware that Tupac Shakur was going to come to the fight on September 7th, 1996?
Definitely the plan. That was definitely the plan, and there was a reason that I knew he had to come, but that was definitely the plan.
Okay, well, tell us the reason why he had to come.
So we, Mr. Khalees, who he had something worked out, because that's why we had off-duty police officers. I don't know if they were off-duty. They were in uniform, so I don't know if they was working off-duty or they were on duty. But my guys were responsible from the door inside, where the police officers were responsible for the door and the street, traffic control, and the parking lot. And so I guess how they got that approved was...
well, if you're guessing,
okay.
I don't want you to guess. Were you the person responsible for whatever event control or traffic control that the Las Vegas Metropolitan Police Department did?
No, sir.
Were you the point of contact?
I was the point of contact for the club, yes.
Yeah, but you're the point of contact for the club. And then the person, is it fair to say that the person dealing with whatever traffic control or event control or population control, whatever it was that the attorney, George Places?
He was the one that got the...
Is it me? Or do this dude look like a Ninja Turtle to y'all? Do he like? Do he look like a Ninja Turtle? I'm tripping. Do he look like a Ninja Turtle?
Control, whatever it was that the attorney, George Places?
He was the one that got them there.
Okay.
Made the call to get them there.
Okay, so you weren't the one that called Metro?
No, sir.
So anything that you would have said regarding that is just kind of you trying to put the dots together, assuming what that conversation might have been.
And the only reason I say that is because I knew we promoted it as a benefit for a retired boxer, for a police or retired. He was a retired police officer that was promoting or had something to do with boxing for youth or something like that.
So that kind of got his adding to the P's and Q's that made Mr. Knight look better when they transfer up, when they're trying to transfer this club. Hey, we're also holding a benefit.
That and also Mr. Shakur was trying to work off some community service hours that he needed. I don't know how they made it happen in LA County.
And so Mr. Shakur was scheduled to perform that night at Club 662, is that right?
Yes, sir.
And so you're telling us that it was your understanding that Mr. Shakur performing at Club 662 at this benefit would help him accumulate hours for community service?
Yes, sir.
So when was Tupac Shakur supposed to come to Las Vegas?
Well, they always came up on that Saturday. I know that they arrived about 4 p.m. on that Saturday, but if they were scheduled to come out earlier or not, I'm not sure.
And then at some point, who's the security for Tupac that Saturday?
Mr. Alexander, but he was out there with me, getting the town cars and everything. Mr. Shakur actually rode up with, I guess, his fiance and a few members of the Outlaws.
And who are the Outlaws?
The Outlaws is a bunch of people, actually, but it's a group of rappers that works with Mr. Shakur that he was trying to help get their careers going.
And was Malcolm Greenidge one of the members of the Outlaws? And I think he goes by the name Edie Amin.
That's correct, sir.
And Katari Cox, was he one of the members of the Outlaws?
Yes, sir.
And then Afula, and I always get the name wrong, but Mr. Fula, was he also one of the members of the Outlaws?
He was as well.
Okay. And you said Mr. Alexander was a person that's supposed to be working security, or a person assigned for security for Mr. Shakur, but that he was with you. So on Saturday, was anybody with Mr. Shakur?
Yeah, if I was on jury duty, I would have fell asleep by now. I was, yeah. I know somebody over there asleep. I would have been asleep. I ain't gonna hold you. I'll be asleep because I already made my judgment. Like, you suck. That's like, you suck. You informant. You no. Like, do you? But you suck. I'm over there asleep. And then when I wake up, what's my judgment? My judgment is he suck. He suck. He would informant. Did y'all want me to play that? Informant. Nah, I ain't gonna do that. Informant. And then the boo boo be down. It's like
Oh, sorry.
And you had mentioned earlier that after the song "Hit 'Em Up" had come out, and that was probably what 3-4 months before this, you had assigned 2 security officers to Mr. Shakur.
That's right.
So where's the other one?
Well, that was Mr. Hackey, Kevin Hackey. He was scheduled to also be attending and writing, and that's what I actually thought was going to be with him, coming up with him, because he normally was with him. You know, him and Mr. Alexander, they kind of worked out who would be with Mr. Shakur. And
bring your own drink
for some reason,
to the room.
he didn't show up. He now telling me he had a late arrest, and he was stuck at the hospital all day dealing with an arrest.
So the fight night arrives. Where are you? Do you go to the fight?
I went to the parking lot of the fight, so it was kind of hectic to get inside, but also got a call from Mr. Giddings, Al Giddings, who was my supervisor at the club, and they was having some logistic problems there, and I elected to go and get things in order at the club.
So you get to the parking lot at MGM, see it's a little crazy, and decide to head over to Club 662.
That's correct.
And was Club 662, it was on Flamingo, is that right?
1700 Locker Flamingo, yes, sir.
Okay. Actually, can I see Exhibit 2? We're going to publish Exhibit 2, which has already been admitted. All right, actually, Mr. Wright, you're not in position great for any of this, but there we have, can you see 662 up there?
I don't have my glasses.
No worries.
I'm sorry.
I got you.
Hey, I want to play some John B, but hell, I'm gonna get clapped. Hold on, which one look like John B? Hold on,
Sorry.
I got you there.
hold on.
Great. Go, is that right?
1700 Locker Flamingo, yes, sir.
Okay. Actually, can I see Exhibit 2?
That does not look like John B. You are John B got black hair. John B got black hair.
Club. There's a red 662 club on this map. You see it?
Yes, sir.
Is that accurately representing what Club 662 was?
Yes, sir.
So you leave the Las Vegas Strip and head over to Club 662.
That's correct, sir.
Did you handle the logistical issues at Club 662?
Well, I guess.
John B remind me of Thick Cut.
And then was Club 662? Did you stay at Club 662 or did you head back to the Strip? That
Look, as soon as I say Thick Cut, somebody gonna hit him up and be like, "Just don't go to bullshit."
Until I was contacted by some other individuals.
Okay, so we'll start before we get there. How was 662 super busy that night, or was it kind of less crowded?
The clubs generally didn't start getting crowded about 11 p.m. I think we were there like 8:30. So it eventually got there, but I wouldn't call it super crowded at that point.
And then you said you were there, and then you something changed. Well, we all know that on September 7th, 1996, Tupac Shakur was shot, and Mr. Knight was at least grazed in the head by a bullet. Did you find out about that?
Yes, sir.
How did you find out about that?
2 gentlemen, Buntry, true name was Alton McDonald, and a gentleman by the name of Neckbone. Well, his true name is Roger Williams, and his moniker is Neckbone. They came inside the club. They came straight to me. It was like, Reggie, Suge and Pac just got shot down the street. I thought they were messing with me because they like, where Reggie at, because I wasn't there with him. But then Mr. Gleason, who was standing near me, I guess he talked to some of the officers that was working out front, and he kind of verified to me that something happened. And then by that time, I seen about 4 or 5 other units that were working at the club. They started taking out heading that way.
Now, you mentioned 2 people, Buntry, Alton McDonald. Does Buntry have any relation to James McDonald, the person that testified before you?
That's his little brother. Yes, sir.
And then you mentioned Neckbone, Roger Williams. Were these people employed by Right Way Security?
No, sir.
Were they part of Malpyro?
Yes, sir.
Is it fair to say, as we talked about earlier, that Suge would have members of Malpyro around?
Correct.
And while they weren't official security, would you say they provided a different form of security?
That would be a fair, yes, that's correct.
So upon hearing the fact that, well, at that time when Suge Knight and Tupac Shakur were headed to Club 662, were you aware of their movements? Were you aware that they were headed over to the club at that point?
Not at that point. I hadn't heard anything. Frank hadn't communicated anything with me, and I just knew they would eventually get there. But no, I I didn't know any movement where they were at or when they were coming towards our way.
Oh, you had said Frank hadn't told you anything. At this point, had Frank met up with Tupac?
Oh, I'm sorry. Frank was with Mr. Shakur since about 4 p.m. on that day, 4 to 5 p.m. on Saturday. He was with him all that day.
So he didn't drive out with Mr. Shakur, but he eventually met up with Mr. Shakur.
That's correct. Him and another gentleman who initially was with him by the name of Michael Moore.
And was Mr. Moore also a member of security?
He worked for Right Way as well.
Okay. And so then you have Mr. Shakur, Mr. Knight headed to Club 662. To your knowledge, were there other people headed over? I guess we already heard about Neckbone and Buntree. Were there other people headed over to Club 662 with Mr. Knight and Mr. Shakur? On it driving over, was it more than one car, or were there a number of cars driving over to Club 662?
And I can only speak on what I know now.
Yeah. Okay, well, no, back then, did you know?
I just know who normally with them.
So after Buntree and Neckbone tell you that Mr. Shakur and Mr. Knight had been shot, and you seem to get some confirmation from the attorney, what do you...
Me and Mr. Khalees and Michael Moore, who was with Mr. Shakur earlier, who got, his primary job was to work at the club. He and I jumped in the car with Mr. Khalees and headed towards the scene, but where we were told Mr. Shakur and Mr. Knight was. However, en route, Mr. Khalees was on the phone, and we were notified that they were headed to UMC.
So did you go to UMC then?
That's correct.
Now, taking a step back, did you see the car that Buntree and Neckbone arrived to Club 662 in?
Eventually, yes, sir.
And did you notice anything notable about that car?
Yes, Mr. Buntree, he had a Toyota Supra that was black, and he had one bullet hole to the driver's side fender.
Now, let's go back to, you're on your way back to, or you're on your way over to UMC. What happens at UMC?
Get there. Of course, Mr. Knight and Mr. Shakur was in the emergency room. I didn't get to see Mr. Knight until about 3 hours later. I saw him, but there was a lot of people gathering. Yes, people heard what happened from the club. They started gathering there. And people...
My bad. I'm supposed to be giving content. My bad. Hey, Fast! Hey, Fast! Fast. Hey, Fast! Hold on. Boom, boom, boom. Mods, y'all can do this too. Y'all can definitely do this. Y'all promote yourselves in the chats. Y'all can promote yourselves. Boom, 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 boom. Hey, Fats. Hey, Lance. Fats. So I had a drop for you. The shoddy yaddy yaddy yaddy, but I realized people don't really rock with him like that for real. So use it if you want to, but people don't really rock with him like that for real. Like shoddy yaddy, what you be doing? What you did? What you did? Let's continue.
People just started gathering and in the parking lot outside of the hospital.
Was Mr. Knight held at UMC for a long time, or like for weeks, or what happened with Mr. Knight?
No, Mr. Knight was released. I left prior. I don't know why I left. I left prior to him getting released about 4 or 5 that morning. But I know I was back at his house. I went and got his home secured. And I know I was back at his house about 6 a.m. to 7 a.m. that morning. I was with him all that day.
After all this, or sometime during this, do you make contact with your father?
Yes, sir.
How do you do that?
Lance, you're right, but I got clipped yesterday. For playing Tupac. They clipped I was out of there. You can't even you can't even see the video. I got clipped yesterday just for playing Tupac. Cause I was playing right here the trial, right? A different part of the trial. It's Lance's birthday. Lance, it's your birthday. And so Lance, is your birthday? And they clipped me for playing Tupac like get money, Get money. First off, fuck your bitch and the clique you claim. Like I played like 3 of them, my favorite ones. I was out of here, and you can't even see it. Go to my channel, go to my page, and see if you can see my video, my live. Out of here.
Called him a couple of times throughout the night. Told him when it just happened to Suge and Mr. Shakur. It's kind of stressful for me. Called him a few times that night
How are you calling him?
by cell phone.
Oh, you had a cell phone at the time?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Was there anything that you felt you had to relate to him in order?
I don't think Vlad would clip me though. Maybe I'm being cocky. Maybe, but no. Listen, Fats. They clipped me in the middle of my freaking live. My live is not there anymore. So if Vlad was gonna do that, he would have did that like Ben did that like now. So you see what I'm saying? I don't believe it. I don't believe what you're talking about. I don't believe it.
To let him know what might be happening next day?
Well, during that night or that early morning, I was getting information from people in the parking lot and around that, hey, they got into it at the MGM with some guys from Southside Compton Clubs. And so I relayed that to him.
Okay, Lance, but I'm talking. I'm giving commentary. It's like it's on YouTube, so I can speak my spiel. So I don't believe it. I don't believe what you're saying. I can't. I don't understand what you're saying. Once you make me understand what you're saying, then maybe I will believe it. But for right here, for right now, no, nope.
Who the people were, just that they got into it with some guys from Southside. And I told them, hey, it's going to be trouble back in Compton.
When did you go back to Compton? When did you go back to California?
About 2 weeks later.
So you were in town while Mr. Shakur was at the hospital.
The whole time he was at the hospital, and that following week as well.
What was your role while Mr. Shakur was in the hospital?
I had 2 guys assigned outside his door the whole time he was fighting for his life, and they were there just.
We would have definitely took
we
it
had
off.
problems with it.
Just because him and KB got issues, they ain't got shit to do with me. This is first of all, this is for educational, fair use purposes. You know what I'm saying? So y'all don't do that. This is fair use. This is for educational purposes only. So let's continue.
A candy striper trying to sneak up and take a picture of him while he was lying, fighting for his life. And we were just trying to keep people.
You ain't even got to say fair use. Just play the video. And if the people don't fuck with you like that for real, then they don't fuck with you. I think Vlad fuck with me like that for real because I ain't talking bad about the man. I'm just using his content to do my content. So, the fuck?
Of course, Mr. Shakur, his mother, was in charge, but just mainly trying to keep people out that she didn't want in or got her permission to come in to see Mr. Shakur while he was fighting for his life.
And then you had said after Mr. Shakur had passed, you stayed in Vegas for another week?
That's correct.
Why is that?
Well, I'm the one that actually received his ashes and had one of my security guys by the name of James Green fly back with the ashes and eventually delivered them to someone in the family. I believe it was the mother, but if it wasn't her, it was somebody that she authorized to receive the ashes.
Okay, but you weren't the person that delivered the ashes.
James Green.
I ain't gonna hold you, Lance. I think I fell asleep. I think I nodded off a little bit, but I'm back. Now I'm back. I'm scrolling down. I'm reading. Okay. Yeah.
You received the ashes and then gave it
to James.
I want to ask you this just straight. Did you have anything to do with the murder of Tupac Shakur?
Absolutely not.
As a result of the beating of Orlando Anderson at the MGM Grand, were there any legal proceedings that involved Mr. Knight?
Yes, sir.
Is it fair to say that Mr. Knight was on probation at the time of the beating at the MGM Grand?
He was.
Actually, can we show 115? Actually, I don't even know that Mr. Wright can see.
Look at the computer up to him.
Hey, Lance, can I show them when you thought that you could ever with Kwame? Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. I guess sidebar. Sidebar. Baby, I just want to dance. I just want to dance. Baby. Baby. Lance, hold on. My videos. Lance. Damn. All right, Lance, here we go. Lance, you still right here? I just want to dance. I just want to dance. Baby. Baby.
Round one. Fight.
Well, these people keep trying to come up here, bro. You got your fanboys, you trying to come up here and shit, man. Hold on.
Who that is?
Oh, this Lance. You know Lance?
Mm-mm.
What up, Lance?
Yo, what up, what up, what up?
This
Hey,
is my
Kwame,
drop,
I
y'all.
gotta ask you a question, man.
Lance,
Kwame,
this
why
is my
you
drop.
beefing with your cousin, though? Can you ask me that? He a
Lance,
celebrity,
you
you know what I'm
messed
saying?
up.
So he ain't gotta answer questions. You know what I'm
Lance,
saying?
you
Agenda
messed
coming out.
up.
I knew if I paused long enough and let you talk,
Nigga, you said you was a celebrity. You said
Lance, you messed up when you call him a celebrity. Everybody know if you've been in the sector, don't do that. You fucked up when you call him a celebrity. Hold on. This me. It's all me. It's all me, baby. It's all me. It's all okay. Now we ain't gonna start.
Why you beefing with your cousin, though? Can you ask me that? He a celebrity, you know what I'm saying? So he ain't gotta answer questions. You know
They're gonna agenda coming out. I knew if I paused long enough and let you talk,
nigga, you said you was a celebrity. You said that.
I knew the agenda
You
would come
said
out.
you was you said you was a celebrity.
There you go. Run with your narrative, girl. Run with your narrative, boo boo.
Hey, boo boo.
Because I don't gotta answer questions. I don't gotta answer questions to the police. So why the fuck would you make you think I gotta answer questions to you?
What
That
made
ain't
you
got a
think
damn thing to do with a
What
celebrity.
made you think I'm the police? I'm
Lance,
asking
you
you a
see,
simple
I'm
question.
nice.
You just dumb and
Lance,
drunk because
you
I can hear you
see,
No, you
slurring.
just
Because
done.
I'm
No,
I
you're
have
nice.
done.
to answer. American citizens
I'm
do not
nice,
have to answer for the
Lance.
police. So what makes you think that I have to answer to you? It don't
You
have
don't
nothing to
have
do
to,
with no.
nigga.
It don't have nothing to do with no motherfucking celebrity. How
You
about that?
said
Now I'm gonna
you
disrespect you.
said you
Get
was
this
a
family
celebrity,
business.
bitch.
Mind your business, bitch ass nigga.
Ain't no
Fuck
my
wrong with you, hoe ass nigga.
nigga.
Shut your drunk ass up.
It's the
I know
internet.
you
It's the
drunk,
internet.
lame ass nigga. Cause if you
It's
was a
the
real man,
internet.
why you work?
Why the
I
fuck
don't
you
want to
so
hear it,
upset,
bitch ass
nigga?
nigga. I
I
don't want
asked
to
you
hear
a
you
simple
talk,
ass
bitch ass
question.
nigga.
All right,
I don't want
cool.
to hear you ask me no more questions, fuck nigga. Drop
All right,
down.
bitch. All right,
Ask
fuck
me a
you
question
then.
about my cousin
Okay,
again,
cool.
bitch
Lance, you
ass
see,
nigga.
I'm
You
nice.
think
I'm
I wouldn't
nice.
Man,
ask
I
you
can tell the
why
way you
y'all
slurring,
beefing.
man. I can tell the way you slurring, little boy. I can tell the way you
I'm
slurring. You ain't ready.
nice.
So just relax.
Lance,
All right,
I'm nice.
you telling me I
Just
wouldn't ask
relax, sir.
you.
Just relax. Just
All
relax.
right, okay. Let me ask my
Just
question.
relax. Just
I'm
relax.
Let me.
nice.
I'm gonna go on mute and let you wear yourself out. I won't talk to
All
you
right.
no more.
Nigga, are you a celebrity or not?
I don't think you're smart enough to have this conversation.
No, I don't think you're smart enough.
You don't
You're
understand
not.
the words that are coming out of my mouth.
I'm understanding. I'm
having a hard
Hey,
time.
you're like, I'm gonna be, because last you be stuttering.
Listen, I'm trying to have a real conversation.
I'm nice. I know. I'm nice. I'm nice.
Bro.
If you're trying to have a conversation with me, talk less.
No, you talk less.
See, all you want to do is argue. You can talk clear when you're going to argue. See, you didn't stutter.
Hey, I ain't trying to argue with you, nigga. I asked you questions.
When you got upset,
nigga, you don't want that don't want to answer to no. You don't want to answer.
I need you to stay mad the whole time.
You don't want to answer no questions.
Listen. When you mad, you don't stutter. You enunciate.
What I'm mad for? What I'm mad for? I'm just asking you questions. I'm just asking you what questions.
Stay mad the whole time, man.
Ain't no stay mad, nigga. I'm asking you simple questions.
I know, but I don't understand your questions when you're not upset because you stutter.
All right, so
when you
I'm
upset,
I'm not upset though.
You're gonna get upset that I'm not gonna answer your question. You're gonna start saying you don't want to answer because you're a celebrity. I can just not want to answer just as simple reason as I don't want to. Does that work for you? Without you putting something on it, does this work for you? I don't know you, so I'm not gonna answer your question, despite me putting it out.
I don't either.
That's why I'm not asking you any questions. I've never seen your face. I don't know what you look like. I don't know who you are as a person. You could be a fake ass poser in his mama's basement trying to sound like a man. What is your body of work? Nigga, don't question me. You got to have something that you can stand on before I can even know that you deserve me to answer your question.
No. Kwame, listen to me.
Yeah. I'm with the smoke today, nigga.
I for sure.
What gives you the right to ask me a question?
Don't say.
What's your name, first of all? What's your name?
It's right there.
I know. What is your name? I'm asking you as a man. What's your name?
It's right there.
I don't see anything. I'm looking at the chat. What's your name?
Oh, my name is Lance.
Lance what? My name's Kwame Brown. What's your name?
I just told you. My name is
Lance is the first name. What's your last name?
He bodied you, Lance.
My name is Lance.
So that's all you got is a first name?
Yep.
So you're not even man enough to stand on your first and last name. This me, nigga.
I'm not man enough.
You're not man enough. Come out of the shadows. You want to talk to me? You want to ask me?
Why are you saying stuff like this?
Like you just yelling. I'm trying to figure out based on your body of work.
What you trying to figure out?
Do you have enough body of work for me to even respond to
body of work? What do you mean by that? What does that mean?
What does it mean? You don't know what body of work? Like what does that
mean? Yeah, exactly.
What does that mean? What do you do for a living?
Don't worry about it. I don't want to
Uncle L saw you out today.
Yeah, I ride a bike. This nigga here, man.
I know I'm a bad motherfucker.
You got two bicycles
I got the question for Lance. What do you do for a living,
stolen, Lance.
I ain't answer no questions.
You got one
You
career
got
too.
two let me go on mute.
You got one job or two jobs?
I got
now
a
he
job.
ain't got nobody job because the bicycles got
That's why you
stolen.
shouldn't be asking me no questions, nigga. You got shit to figure out on your own. Like, why the fuck your old ass got
They ain't got nothing to do with you, though. They ain't got nothing to do with you, though.
Yeah, asking about my cousin don't got nothing to do with you.
But I'm telling you,
shut your dumb ass up.
Nigga.
Asking about my cousin don't got nothing to do with you either.
It's like I said.
It's like I said.
Like I said, nigga, it's on the internet.
I said, you had it on the internet. There's plenty of people seeing it on the internet. Some
My Xbox is not on the internet.
enjoying the content.
My Xbox is not on the internet. That's different. That's different, dumbass. Dumbass, that's different. Nigga, the difference is, nigga, my Xbox is not.
You was in them portable.
Look at this
Hey,
nigga.
did you wear a helmet to school? No, this is a no child left behind kid right here. You in your 30s.
Look at this nigga.
You was right at the start of the no child left behind shit. I know when I'm talking to a, I know when I'm talking to a no kid left behind when I'm talking to one. You are a no kid left behind.
You think you're doing something, you're not doing nothing.
This is a no kid left behind motherfucker right here.
Look at it.
Because they grow up and sound stupid as fuck like this.
Oh my God. It sounds stupid as fuck.
You was the start of that no kid left behind. You like 32, 33. They started passing you motherfuckers on from the 8th grade to the 9th. And you motherfuckers couldn't even spell one. You motherfuckers still put the goddamn E where the O's supposed to be. You slow motherfuckers, they just passed y'all along and gave y'all a certificate and told your mama you did a good job. That's what happened with your generation. No child left behind. Look, this is not a joke. I'm not joking with you. You are at that age where no child left behind started. Go look back. They were passing you little motherfuckers along. This is not a joke. That's why you sound the way you sound. You sound like a damn fool. You want rules for me that apply to you as well. You want to tell me?
I ain't give you no rules, nigga.
No,
I didn't give you no rules.
Yes, you did, sir. Yes, you did.
No, I did not.
Listen, I'm gonna tell you what you did. You want to tell me about your job, about you, but somehow it's your business about my cousin. That don't make no fucking sense.
No, I never said that.
Yes, you did. You said nigga.
Your biggest content creators. I clip shit. I'm the clipper.
You don't gotta come up here and ask.
You and your cousin business is not.
Enjoy it. Enjoy the content. Enjoy the family drama.
Okay, we are. That's what we're doing. Kwame, that's what you're not understanding. We are enjoying the content.
So stay in the chat and enjoy it. You don't gotta come up here.
Okay, that's what we doing. Anything.
Yes, you do, but guess what? You don't have a right after I stay quiet and don't answer your questions to come up with theories and start trying to antagonize me. He's slow.
Huh?
Look, he can't hear you, huh?
They fucked you up. He fucked you up. Damn, Lance. Yeah, he fucked you up. But did you like it though? But did you like it? I thought Tupac Trail, okay. But did you like it? Stop sharing, okay. But did you like it? Just tell me if you liked it. Let me laugh and tell me if you liked it. Hold on, and we're back.
It'll go off the screen though if I take it off there. You want to do it on your computer so he can see it up close, and I'll play it for the jury. I assume you want. Yeah. You want the bike one, right?
See, that's getting close. And Mr. Keefe D had 7 to the members of the jury. And Mr. Giacomo,
Before you said you want to start it?
yeah, for the record, this is State's Exhibit 115B had 7 minutes and 4 seconds.
Okay.
So here, just actually, before we start playing, Mr. Wright, have you seen the MGM video before?
Yes, sir.
It's fair to say you've seen it more than once.
Yes, sir.
And that partly because it was part of a revocation proceeding that involved Suge Knight.
That's correct.
Now I'm going to show you 115B, starting at 7:04. I'm clicking, 1 second, not just yet. I'm clicking right now. This is the video that you've seen before?
That's correct, sir.
I'm going to pause. Starting at 7:20. 7:20. Did you recognize the folks that were hitting Mr. Anderson there?
Hitting or kicking?
Hitting or kicking, yeah.
Yes, I do.
Who were they?
The gentleman in the white with the black hat on was
We'll try and coordinate this again. Oh, can you see it?
I can see it. Yes, sir.
Oh, okay. Well, then can you tell us the people who are involved in this?
That gentleman right there in the white is Bunchery, Alton McDonald.
There appears to be somebody in a gold shirt. Who was that?
That appeared to be Mr. Shakur.
There's a person in gray on gray, looks like outfit. Do you know who that is?
The one that I saw that's right in front of Mr. McDonald right now is Roger Williams.
Okay.
I thought it was blue. I saw
Okay,
it blue.
maybe I'm talking about the wrong thing. You're talking about this.
Yeah.
I'm gonna approach her.
Thick cut.
Sean Kelly.
Come on, thick cut. Oh shit! Hey, the cut. The cut. We watching the Tupac trial.
Well, that's Mr. Knight, and then that's Mr. Williams.
And so you see Mr. Williams, Mr. Knight, Mr. Shakur. Those are the people that are evident to you in this portion of the video. Is that
That's
right?
correct, sir.
Oh, they
Then
got
you have
jumped.
another video of everybody leaving.
They got jumped. You jump me, I jump you back. That's how. Am I? I know I'm not. The cut. Like Lovelace. You know if your cousin get jumped, you jump the people back. When you see that, you see them, you slide on them. When you see them, you slide on them. Am I wrong? When you see them, you slide on them. Hold on, y'all. I'm about to play something different. I'm about to play. Shout out to the cut. Okay, and I'm about to switch screens. Talk your ish, baby. Don't call me baby. I'm not your baby. Hey, Lance. I got like almost 4,000 views off of this. Just think if I cam up. Just think if I cam up for real. I'll be fire, bro.
The Purple Heart Podcast. Cut deep, cut clean. The Purple Heart Podcast. Heart truth, pure queen. The Purple Heart Podcast. Say it straight, no ways. The Purple Heart Podcast. She bring the heat in ways. Just Jay on the frame that she stepped with the truth. Came out on my shot, she cut right through. Black queen with the mic in the room for the weight. She don't chase fake love, she build her own gate. Purple Heart Podcast, that's the lane she cleans. Speak on talks in the plot that she call out names. From the puppet to the shadows, from the mask to the stage. She pulled back the curtain and she turned the page. If this sound too neat, she gon' question it. If the story got holes, she gon' step on it. She don't flinch, she don't fall, she don't play it safe. When the facts get loud, she make the whole scene shake. The Purple Heart Podcast. Cut deep, cut clean. The Purple Heart Podcast. Heart truth, pure queen. The Purple Heart Podcast. Say it straight, no ways. The Purple Heart Podcast. She bring the heat in ways. Hands on the wheel that the falls is bird. She speak for the ones who is never heard. Not with the down, not the fake applause. She go line by line and she break down law. Purple Heart Podcast. Cut deep, cut clean. The Purple Heart Podcast. Heart truth, pure queen. This day.
And we back. He is very talented, Lance. No, and we back.
Can you do that?
I see it, but
That's it. Okay, I'm going to show Mr. Right 115C.
Come up on my other channel. Hey, Flying Love. Lance, I came up on my other
and Mr.
channel.
Shakur, Mr.
My other
Knight,
page.
Country, Mr. Williams.
I don't come up over here. Y'all saw my camera slipping. Y'all can have it. Y'all can have it.
Don't see Mr. I don't see Frank yet. Okay, there you go. Mr. Alexander's the one with no sleeve on his shirt. And he's leading the pack now.
You see Trayvon Lane?
I don't see Mr. Lane yet. No, he had a hat on. I've seen him before. I don't see him right now, though. Let me look again. It's Frank. Mr. Shakur. I'm sorry, I don't see Mr. Lane.
Sorry.
I'm sorry.
Thank y'all for the cash outs. Thank y'all so much. I appreciate y'all for real.
I'm sorry.
Let me just ask you to focus on the people leaving now at this point.
Okay. Right there, upper right. Yeah.
So you see him.
Yeah, he has the hat on. Upper right corner is Mr. Lane.
So you see him leaving the scene, but you don't actually see him during the.
Qualification.
You don't see him actually hitting
I didn't see him, no.
Mr. Anderson.
I didn't see him do that.
But he's with the group that's fleeing the beating of Mr. Anderson.
That's correct.
I'm going to show you what's been marked as State Proposed Exhibit 60. Do you recognize who that person is?
That's Mr. Lane.
Do you recognize the person in State's Exhibit 7? Actually, no, I gave you the wrong one. State's Exhibit 2.
Yes, I recognize him. That's Mr. Davis.
Okay. I'm going to show you the person depicted in State's Exhibit number 3.
Mr. Anderson.
And lastly, I'm going to show you what's been marked as State's Exhibit 72. Do you recognize what's in that?
It's a death row chain, yes.
Ron, I'm going to move these exhibits into evidence. No objection.
So admitted.
Can you show number 6? This is Mark 6. I think it's 06. There you go. Is that the person you identified as Trayvon Lane?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Cole, is this a, could you take it, is this a natural stopping point?
Yes, we can take it right.
Okay, I think we need, one of our jurors needs to come for you.
Okay.
All right, so at this time we're going to take a recess. During this recess, you are not allowed to talk or converse amongst yourselves or with anyone else on any subject connected to the trial, or read, watch, or listen to any report or commentary on the trial of any person connected to this case by any means of information, including without limitation, newspaper, television, internet, and radio, or form or express any opinion on any subject connected to the trial until the case is submitted to you. We'll have everyone back here at 3:40. Please rise for the jury. For the record, the jury has exited the room. We'll be in recess. Mr. Wright, did you need any water bottle or anything?
I have one. Thank you,
You've got
ma'am.
one? Okay.
Thank you, ma'am.
All right, no problem.
And Your Honor, if we could just
Back on record. Mr. Stant, anything we need to talk about before we bring in the jury? 07. Anything we need to address outside the presence? Mr. Stant, anything we need to talk about before we bring in the jury?
No.
Awesome. All right, let's bring her.
Stand for the jury.
These are looking, so you're now looking at State's Exhibit number 60. Who is that?
That's Trayvon Lane.
Right. And Mr. DiGiacomo, do you mind putting up 62? Showing you State's Exhibit number 62. Who is that?
That's Mr. Davis.
You mind putting up 63? Showing you State's Exhibit 63. Who is that?
That's Mr. Anderson.
And then we had talked briefly about it, so I want to just show it. Showing you State's Exhibit 72. What is that?
That's the death row chain medallion.
And we'll touch on that in a minute. But we were talking about the beating of Orlando Anderson at the MGM. Mr. Knight was on probation at the time you had mentioned. Is that correct?
That's correct. Yes.
And then after you guys got back from Las Vegas back to the Southern California area, did Mr. Knight have a legal problem as a result of his alleged participation in that beating?
That's correct, sir.
And can you explain that to us?
They've already met. Initially, they've already met. They sent for a 30 test for that he did with his probation officer. But while he was still in custody, they then added the charge of he violated his probation for assaulting Mr. Anderson.
So he's on probation. He's on video, at least what appears to be participating in the beating of Mr. Anderson. And so he is charged with violating his probation.
That's correct, sir.
Do you participate in any of the preparation for Mr. Knight's hearing on his probation violation?
With his attorney, Mr. Kenner, I attended several meetings, yes.
And then, are you aware of a meeting with Mr. Anderson?
That's correct.
Can you tell us about that?
So we met him at his attorney office, Mr. E.D. Fall. It was in Seal Beach, I believe, where his office was. And we met with him. The attorneys had an agreement where I guess they were going to make a settlement or something for and Mr. Anderson to come and testify on Mr. Knight's behalf, where I believe the settlement was for about $60,000 because some of the death row people had assaulted him, and some would say for him coming up and testifying on the behalf of Mr. Knight.
Okay, so just to be clear, prior to Mr. Knight's revocation hearing, there was a meeting with Orlando Anderson, the person who was beaten in that video. Is that right?
That's right.
And then there was an agreement that $60,000 would change hands between Suge Knight or Death Row or some aspect of that side to Mr. Anderson. Is that correct?
That's correct, but that was made between the attorneys, Mr. Canner, who was also present, and Mr. Fall.
Okay. I'm not saying that you're the person that did that. I'm just saying you were that.
I was at the meeting, myself and Norris Anderson, who was the general manager of the company at the time.
Okay. And then
I'm supposed to be
at
over here
that
talking.
probation hearing, is it fair to say
I'm
that
supposed to be over here talking. Look, I'm over here doing all kind of things. I'm supposed to be talking, so I'm talking now. This me talking, and then I'm gonna push play.
Mr. Anderson said that Mr. Knight was just trying to stop the fight and not participate in the fight at all?
That was the testimony, yes.
Okay. And that was after he received the $60,000.
That part I don't know.
That was after the agreement for the $60,000.
It was agreement in place, though.
Okay. And then, is it fair to say that the judge disregarded Mr. Anderson's testimony and revoked Mr. Knight's parole?
Objection is leading.
Yes, Lance. I'm reading the chat. So are they saying that the beating of Orlando led to Tupac's unaliving? Yes. Keefe D Orlando. From what I understand, is Keefe D. Orlando. You remember the one day that they stomped out in the MGM ballroom? Was Orlando, and I think Keefe D is his uncle. So, you know what I'm talking about? Yes. So I'm trying to understand this stuff too, cause I'm on a jury trial. Y'all, I'm on a jury. I'm the juror. I'm one of the jurors. So I'm trying to figure this out like you. So yes, let's continue.
Well, did the judge believe Mr. Anderson's testimony?
So Mr. Knight was subsequently violated for his probation and received 9 years sentence.
And as a result, when Mr. Knight was imprisoned for those 9 years, who was running death row?
After about 4 or 5 minutes of his incarceration, I became the general manager of the company.
We show the death row. What do you call that?
Pendant.
Pendant. We show the death row pendant. Can you tell us about the distribution of death row pendants to various people that were associated with death row?
Mainly the artists received them, and then people close associates of Mr. Knight. They were given out to different people for Christmas presents of 1995. Yes.
Were you aware of whether or not Trayvon Lane had received a death row pendant?
He was one, yes, sir.
And is it typically wore on a chain around one's neck?
That's correct, sir.
I ain't gonna hold you. His head shiny as shit. Look at his head. What is that? Hold on. His head shiny as shit. Oh, shiny bald heads. Do y'all follow Stone? Y'all follow Stone. This was Stone head. But Stone got hair like right here. Hold on. Stone got hair like right here. And then right there. But this was Stone's head look like. Y'all follow Stone? Stone gonna fuck me up. Next time he go like, he gonna fuck me up. He like, Judge Ball J. But this is Stone. But no, let me show you who Stone is. Hold on.
Were you aware of whether or not Trayvon Lane had received a death row pendant?
He was one, yes, sir.
And is it typically wore on a chain around one's neck?
That's correct, sir.
Okay, Mr. Sand, cross-examination.
Now this is Stone bald, cause Stone fat as shit, and he bald, but he got hair, like right there. And hold on, this is Stone, but he ain't got no hair right there. All this gone, top gone, dome gone.
Thank you. Mr. Wright, have you and I ever met?
Y'all don't be telling him be telling him that I said this. Now, y'all, Y'all rock with me for real. Don't be telling Stone my secrets. Don't do that.
No, sir.
You have a podcast, I believe, right?
YouTube channel that I talk on.
I'm sure you're probably anticipating the next question. In your YouTube channel, you have spoken a little bit about me, for instance, right?
That's correct. And you have spoken about me as well.
Yeah. So in terms of your podcast or YouTube channel, and once again, I don't think it was anything derogatory. It was more like he's never tried a criminal case, or I think Hollywood-ass attorney. I think you had said something like that, right?
Well, you did about 10 interviews in the last 2 months, so I may have said something like that.
Now, in terms of your podcast stuff, it's fair at this particular point. At some point, you would actually instruct Keefe that, hey, he can actually make money doing the YouTube stuff. Remember that?
It didn't go quite like that, but I did pass his number to a few YouTube channels after he and I had this discussion about doing something on my channel, but I refused to pay him. I'm not giving someone I believe is Tupac killer money.
Sure. You had a interview with a Mr. Mogg. Do you remember that?
Detective Mogg, yes, sir.
Was he a detective at the time?
He was.
Okay, so he's a detective at the time, and he sat down with you, and you had a conversation with him, and you basically told him that you had advised Keefe D about the, I don't know, how much you can get paid doing YouTube stuff. You remember that?
I don't remember that, no.
Now, you don't remember that, or you don't believe that?
I remember Kevin Coffey, but to say you can make $5,000 or $10,000, I didn't have any conversation like that with Detective Mogg.
Okay, so you don't know or you don't remember. I just want to make sure we're different here.
I remember meeting with Detective Mogg. I know I am the one that started passing Mr. Davis' number around to do more interviews to get him to talk. Yes.
Okay, so when you volunteered to Detective Mogg, Keefe D's number, you said, I set him up with a couple of interviews.
Correct.
And because I promised you, if y'all ever listen, I promised him I would. You know, we talk bad about each other, but you know, I'll hook you up. I'm kind of know all these YouTubers out here, and so I kind of hook people up with them. Quote, you want to make some money, N-word, unquote. And then question was asked by Detective Mogg, so what do you get paid for your interviews? And you respond, oh, I get about $2,500, $3,000 a show. You remember that?
That's accurate, so I might have said that.
Now you also said $5,000. I got my F. He was crying about his taxes. You were referring to Keefe in that, right? He was crying about his taxes, Keefe?
I'm not sure.
I got him about to go blast him next week. He's getting $3,500. So they pay you because they get views. They get paid, man. YouTube, every million views you get about 6,000 to 10,000. And then
that's the channel.
Okay.
Not the person.
And then once again, I'm talking about the YouTuber. And so if you do a bunch of them and you get 100,000, and they break them up into like 5 or 10 minute segments, and you can get a 15-second segments from me, and you get 200,000 people to view it, you can make $8,000 to $10,000 off of me. And you just gave me $2,500, $3,000. Do you remember saying that to Detective Mogg?
I'm sure. Those sound like accurate statements, so I'm sure I did.
And once again, it's clear to show that there's a business with YouTube, right?
That's correct, sir.
And so when you post something online, you're posting it online with the hopes that you're going to get paid for that.
Yeah, and that didn't start until about 2021.
Sure.
2020, after COVID. Yes.
Now, with regards to your role here, you were the head of security for Suge Knight.
Correct.
And I want to make sure I'm clear. Where did you grow up in Compton?
I mean, my address is 1628 East Pine Street, Alvin, California.
Where's that at in terms of, because we're assuming, and you could tell this jury otherwise, that wherever you grew up or whatever your street was, you, by default, was part of a certain gang or club.
I never gangbanged. Always wanted to be a police officer growing up. However, guys that I grew up with, was in the sandbox with, played sportswear, yeah, they were Mob Pyro's affiliate.
Okay.
Some police officers, some football players, several type of people grew up in our community.
And at some point, you get yourself out of it, you become a police officer.
I never was in it.
Okay. All right. Thank you for correcting me. You become a police officer for about 5 years?
90 to 96, 6 years, yeah.
6 years, and you have to retire medically.
Correct.
And you had shared with us earlier that you created the security company. You were moonlighting, sort of doing your job during the day and then doing this other side hustle at night.
That's accurate.
And that side hustle became your full-time gig when you were no longer a police officer.
That's correct, sir.
And so in terms of who you were, the main service you provided services for would have been Death Row Records.
95%. Yeah. That's correct, sir.
And in essence, I mean, this was your number one client, right?
I agree with you.
Okay. And you spent a lot of time with Suge.
Eventually I grew, but yes, 94 not as much. 95, 96, yes, sir.
Okay. And you're providing services for Suge in terms of security, right?
For Suge or his company?
For the Death Row label.
That's correct, sir.
And
Be sure to like, share, subscribe, and hit that notification bell. Now let's get back to the show.
and that's the right
way protective services.
Protective services. Okay. Now, as you're going about doing that, you had shared with us a little bit about some of the things you had done, and you shared with us that hey, there was something that happened at one of the award ceremony. You talked about that, right?
At the Soul Train, that's correct.
And you said that at that Soul Train incident, that my client was present when some other guy flashed a gun or something like that.
That's correct.
It wasn't
your client, no, sir.
And once again, your security, your former police officer, did you ever report that incident to police?
They ran. Actually, police detained the subjects outside the gate or towards the gate. What happened to them, I don't know, because I was more interested in getting my clients inside the war show.
And your father, just to correct my memory, is a lieutenant at the time with Compton? Or was he captain?
At that time, lieutenant, sir. Yes, sir.
And his role and what he was responsible for was the gangs in Compton.
That's correct, sir.
So it would have been information he would have maybe picked up, or you would have told him?
That's what people get confused about law enforcement. Compton is a city about 8 to 10 miles away from, well, that's by USC is where this incident happened. That's about 20 miles away from Compton. And so Compton PD and LAPD don't share information with each other like people think in law enforcement.
Right, but you're talking about someone who's from Compton. You're saying that that guy right there, who's from Compton, was present at that particular event.
It wasn't a big thing. It was just a guy that brandished a weapon.
Right, so in your mind, it's not about this idea that this is a gang sort of thing. It's just some idiot with a gun flashing a gun, right?
I agree with you.
Okay.
But they were also protecting Bad Boys Records.
Okay, well, we can talk about that in a second. In terms of your role, though, in your company, you, at some point, you obviously are now working with Suge, and there's this idea with Death Row Records that there may be sort of, tension in the air. Was there anything going on during that time period prior to, September of 1996 that was happening that was telling you, hey, I need to make sure that Death Row Records is protected?
You always had an element because of incidents when you go out to nightclubs, the party scene. There's always an issue, unfortunately.
And because you're dealing with someone like Suge Knight, and at that particular point, any of those other people that was working for him, like say the entertainers, right? You're talking Snoop, you're talking Tupac, that you would have adequate security to protect them, right, say from fans and that kind of stuff.
I called it, my cell was to be good witnesses. Mr. Knight had just went through a situation with one of his artists, Snoop Dogg, that was on trial for murder. And they ended up beating the case. But they had got a large judgment, mainly because of the qualifications or the lack of qualifications of the security officer that was acting as a security officer that shot him and killed the person. And so when you have a big company like Mr. Knight had, I thought it was best, and he thought it was best, or maybe his attorneys, I don't know, his label, that let's get some professional people around you.
And so for the most part, your practice was to hire people that were either off-duty police officers or retired police officers.
That's correct, sir.
And you did that because they were properly trained and you could trust them in terms of their judgment.
That and my cell was to be a good witness.
Gotcha.
Yes, sir.
But with regards to their roles obviously at the end of the day were to protect the people that were your clients. That would have been Death Row Records and whoever you assigned them to do.
As best you can.
Gotcha. So in terms of what happens here in Las Vegas, right? Your testimony is you arrive here to Las Vegas and you're here on Friday.
Correct.
And you're here to get ready for what's happening on Saturday.
Friday night, the Coke Club did open. Like I said, it wasn't majorly attended, but definitely for Saturday night, yes, sir.
Yeah. And in fact, Tupac and Suge didn't arrive until Saturday anyways.
They didn't come up until Saturday, that's correct, sir.
And they drove up.
They drove up, yes, sir.
So they drove up, you're there, you're working, and you're at 662, right?
I'm at 662, yes, sir.
Okay. So I'm going to show you here an image. I'm going to ask the clerk to mark as proposed offenses and next in order.
C, I think? Yes.
C.
Yep.
May I have which one?
You may.
You recognize this?
That's close 662, yes, sir.
Okay. And with regards to, I'm sorry, and with regard to that photograph, would that have been an accurate depiction of 662 around the time period that we're talking about here?
I agree with you, sir. Yes, sir.
Now, Your Honor, at this point, I move for the admission of proposed offense exhibit C.
Any objections, State?
Nope.
So admitted.
May I publish, Your Honor?
You may.
I'll show this to the jury here real quick. So this is a picture of 662. Now, you shared with us a little bit about what was happening on Saturday night. Attorney basically said, hey, if we really want to get this club, I guess, passed in terms of its licensing, maybe we do something that helps the community, or at least does an outreach. Is that what we're doing?
I think that was mainly to get the police officers there.
Okay. And with regards to that particular night and so forth, you said it's something to do with boxing. This is a Barry's boxing benefit. Is that what that was?
Correct. Yes.
Okay. So this picture would have been taken pretty much at the time of when this event had gone down in September of 1996.
I believe that night or
Yeah.
or that week. Yes, sir.
And with regards to Barry's boxing.
Yes, Lance, I'm supposed to be giving commentary. I'm over here supposed to be giving commentary. Look, I'm looking down the chat. Lance fussing it. Lance, I'll be fussing at Lovelace. I'm going down soon. You know, it's so funny. People be having like 24,000 acres with a pool. They don't even get in the pool. That's crazy. That's crazy.
Do you know anything about?
Low key, I don't even think they own that house. Either they rent that house or they're a meter maid. They're cleaning the house for money. Because if you own a house and you got a pool for a reason. You got a pool because you want to go in it. So if nobody ever seen you in the pool, you really don't. Just say you work for them people. Just say that.
What Barry's boxing is about?
Just that he was a retired police officer that was helping young kids in the area with boxing.
And you're too old to be working for people anyway.
That was about it. Or association or foundation to raise money for youth coming up. This is what I remember.
So, Mob James just testified a little while ago.
Okay.
If his representation was there was no event like that was happening in September of 1996, would he be wrong?
Let me just say this. They don't be in the know like that. We're not as transparent as maybe we should be with the homeboys.
I mean, but obviously this is sitting on the front sign of the entrance going into the facility, right?
I went in that club that night. I ain't never noticed that.
Well, let me ask you this, though. In terms of what was happening, was Mob James the head of security that night?
So James' responsibility is he had a lot of juice with the homeboys, and they have something they call Code Red, where everybody come out and support each other. And James was that person that Suge looked to, even during the Snoop trial, when Snoop was having problems with his homeboys coming up there, messing with him and stuff. They were hired to be outside the courthouse to keep them away, and that was James' role. So, and James was with Suge at the beginning, and quite frankly, he might be a little upset that my guys kind of took a lot of their roles or their responsibilities.
Right. So on this particular night, there's actually Metropolitan police officers that were they hired by you to be on the outside?
Well, I would say Club 662 or under Mr. Khaleesi and the person that was running the club, under their direction. I knew they were going to be there, but I didn't speak to anyone from the police department to say, this is how much I'm going to be getting paid. I need you to do this. I just knew they would be working from the door out.
Okay. Yes. And really the concern at this particular point that you had, as well as I'm assuming Mr. Khaleesi as the attorney, is you wanted to make sure everything was going to go well for the club.
That's correct. That's fair.
In essence, and to help Shook with passing up this particular club. Right?
That's correct, sir.
So one of the things that had happened that you had shared with us is that Friday you meet with Khaleesi and you learn and you're instructed that your people are not to be carrying firearms.
Inside the nightclub.
Right, inside of the nightclub.
That's correct,
All the way up until the time that they get to that door, they're not supposed to be carrying firearms.
Inside the club.
Are you aware that the Red Alert people from Mob James were all carrying firearms that night?
Well, I had problems with that. My guys were strict, law enforcement. They didn't have a relationship with James and them, as I did. And so they would search them. And if they got one in, who knows? But there was always issues with them about being searched. But my guys would still, they were like, hey, if you want us here, we're searching everybody coming to this club.
Right, so that was important for you, but Mob James says otherwise. He says everyone's fine.
If they snuck them in,
and
it happens.
And yeah, and with regards to your meeting with Mr. Kalissis. Once again, you're there, and do you have at that particular point any ownership interest at all in Death Row Records?
None.
So you are a separate entity. You are just the security company hired to provide security for Death Row Records.
My company, right when it was making money, but I also received a salary from Death Row.
Okay. So, and you're in this meeting, and once again, the meeting is to help Suge get this club approved so he can make it happen.
That's correct, sir.
And your job is, really honestly, is just somebody who's providing the security to the club.
On that particular night, but I'm more, some would say at one point, Suge right-hand guy, but my main focus was Suge Knight entities. It wasn't just the recording artist, wasn't just the record club, it was everything that Mr. Knight was trying to invest in at the time.
So you're telling us that not only were you providing security, but you're also like an employee for Death Row Records?
I was both.
Okay. Were you drawing like a paycheck every 2 weeks as an employee?
I was, sir.
There wasn't no under the table stuff like Mob James would have been telling us?
We didn't do that. Right, we didn't do that.
And with regards to Mob James being paid, you're telling me that he would have been paid the same way with the employee checks and so forth from Death Row Records?
Bob James wasn't one of those employees. Like I said, he was just called on special events. I don't think James made his money by guys in the line that were ballers or shot callers or whatever that he would bring to the front of the line.
So, just drawing your attention back to let's say around 4 o'clock of that Saturday.
Okay.
Where were you?
At the Luxor Hotel.
Okay. And did you ever, what happens after 4 o'clock for you?
I didn't head over to the club until, about 7:30. Got a call from Mr. Alexander and Mr. Shakur. Mr. Shakur was very upset that night because Mr. Knight, always late.
What happened at 4 o'clock in the morning?
He actually
legs in hotel beds. Whatever. Legs in motel beds.
Most people know over to the fight because
That's
he
what
was
happened
like,
at 4.
God always come to the fight late. Waiting on Suge, calling me because most people call me because they know I usually can get hold of Suge. And they used to have phones in the hotel lobbies back then. And I remember him and Mr. Alexander calling me, and he told me he got on the phone because he was so upset. We taking the cab over there. We going over there right now. We'll meet him over there. You know, he had a song was the interest for for Mike Tyson to enter the ring on, and he wanted to be there. And he got impatient with Mr. Knight being late.
Now, up until this point, you had developed into a person that if you wanted to get a hold of Suge, they would call you, right?
In the streets, meaning when we out and about. He had office staff, assistants, Mr. Anderson and Mr. Tesfaye, Roy, that were in the office. But generally, if I call Suge, he'll pick up.
But with regards to you, usually you would have been with Suge in order for the call to be made, right? They're calling you, like, hey, where's Suge? Now he's right here.
That's correct.
So on this particular night, Tupac is upset because Suge is obviously late and calls you.
His bodyguard Frank called, but he got on the phone.
Yeah.
You know anything about Mr. Shakur, he's a hands-on guy. Yeah. And he eventually just said, hey, you can't get a hold to him, we gone. And they took a taxi over to the fight.
And so you have Frank Alexander, you have Tupac, and no other bodyguards protecting Tupac that night.
Yeah, Mr. Kevin Heckey was supposed to attend, but he didn't. He wasn't there, and I didn't know that he hadn't shown up yet.
But you are aware at that particular point, Tupac was the most famous rapper almost in the entire world, if not the entire world, and you only assign one person and another person calls him sick?
He didn't call him sick, he just didn't show up. But, I mean, it wasn't unusual for Mr. Shakur to roll around with one guy and his outlaw guys.
But once again, you're telling us it's only Frank Alexander that's coming from your outfit, right?
That is correct.
And you also share with us that there's other people inside of 662 who are patting down the Mob James crew, but you can't send any more people over to be there for Tupac?
If I knew there was going to be an issue that eventually happened, of course I would have. I would have asked him to stay in the hotel. If I knew what was going to happen.
You are aware that this was fight night, this was Mike Tyson, and that everyone in the world would show up to Las Vegas to be there for the fight, right? There are so many people.
Yeah.
And in your opinion, only if you believe that Tupac was somehow going to get into a fight or something along those lines, would you have provided more than just the one person? I'm just asking for your clarification.
I would have had an army around him if I knew something like that was going to happen, or suspect something like that was going to happen. But the gentlemen that were with them, and the ones that you seen kicking on Mr. Anderson, those were security as well.
That was whose security?
Death Row's staff.
But once again, let me make sure I'm clear. You, at this particular point, only have one security guard with all these other people from, I don't know, from Death Row Records who are not security guards. They're all gangsters, mob high root people.
And I trust more than I trust my security. Yes.
So more than you would trust cops and off-duty cops and retired cops, you trust those mob high root guys?
I do personally.
Okay. Now, in addition to that, after they go in for the fight, right? I'm assuming that Frank Alexander probably didn't have a ticket.
You know, that was always an issue with Mr. Knight.
Yeah.
He promised everybody that they can go to the fight. And when we get to the door, it's always an issue.
Right.
But one thing about him, he will get his, at least Mr. Shakur, one security in, if not both, and myself. He will make sure we got in.
Okay, so they all get in for the fight, and then for some reason, Bruce Seldon takes a phantom punch, falls to the ground in the first round within a minute and 45 seconds, right?
You call it Phantom? If you say so.
I'm just looking at the tape, right? All we got is a surveillance. So he falls to the ground, the fight is over, they leave the fight, right?
Hyped up. You see him?
Yeah, and Tupac was very hyped up.
Hyped up.
So, did you get a call from Frank Alexander saying, hey, the fight ended early, we're on our way?
Not one. And that's normal.
Okay, and I want to make sure we're clear about the type of communication you had. So, cell phones, I'm not sure, were available to everybody. You had one.
Pretty much everybody had cell phones, but they were expensive. He called me after 7 o'clock, right?
Yeah.
Back then.
Yeah.
But
He doesn't get it, but everyone else.
but I did have next cell phones. We had about 8 to 10 of them. They did dual jobs. My guys knew it better be an emergency to pick up that cell phone.
Yeah.
But the two-way walkie-talkies on the next cells, you could use them to call them. That's how we communicated. On that picture with Buntry, you'll see one hanging out of his pocket. That's what the type of next cell phones we had.
And so going back again to what Frank has, Frank does have one of those radios.
He had one, but later learned, after we do Monday back quarterback and stuff, that it was dead.
So he is there, he doesn't call when you leave the fight. Now, does he call you after the situation happens with Orlando Anderson?
No, sir.
They all rush out, right? They all go back to, I think, to Luxor.
That's correct.
But you don't know that because no one calls you.
Haven't heard anything. Didn't know it was an issue.
So you're still sitting over at 662. You're worried about making sure the club passes inspections, and you're there and you're waiting. In the meantime, people get picked up at the Luxor, and then they're transported all the way to Suge Knight's house.
I mean,
But again, if you don't know, you can just tell me.
yeah. I just assume
You don't just.
yeah. I don't know. I don't know.
Okay. Now, at some point, they're traveling down Flamingo, and the shots occur at that particular point, right? But you don't know.
Correct.
And so you're sitting at the club, and you don't know.
I wasn't sitting, but yeah.
Oh, well, whatever. I mean, I'm sure you're working, right? So you're working, and your concern is making sure the club passes, and that the club passes for Suge Knight. Even though his attorney's present, all these cops are on the outside, and you have the security proficiency of Mob James on the inside, right?
And about 25 to 30 of my guys.
And so, but once again, that's 20 to 30 of your guys.
Correct, yeah.
Retired police officers or off-duty police officers.
Correct.
And they're all there.
Correct.
And at some point, you get notice that Tupac had been shot, right?
I got notified. Correct.
Was it through the next walkie-talkie stuff?
No, sir.
How did that happen?
Mr. Williams and Mr. McDonald ran up to me and told me.
Okay, none of your people, but two of the people that were associated with the death row people.
Down drugs.
Okay, and they're the ones who told you that hey, something went down with Tupac.
Correct.
And so at that particular point, what did you do?
Like I said, I didn't believe him at first initially, but we talking seconds now. Mr. Kalisa somehow verified that yeah, something's going on, and then me observing a few of the police cars that were assigned at the working the parking lot or the taking off license sirens going towards that way made me believe that something's going on.
Okay. Now, did Suge Knight ever appear at the club and continue partying that night?
I don't know, but I have heard James say that before. But
what about just from your Monday night sitting down with your people and going over what should have been done better? Was there any conversation or any way that you learned that Suge Knight actually showed up to party the night after shooting?
The party was over. The party was over. They probably were still there at the club, but it wasn't like no partying going on. Especially after people heard what happened. I can see that.
Now, we talked a little bit about the death row chain. Do you recall telling Detective Mogg when he visited with you that you sold your death row chain because of hard times?
I had a platinum one. That's correct.
Now, later on, when you're testifying in the grand jury, remember doing that?
I still have my gold one, if that's what you asked me.
So, when the question is asked in the beginning, about your death row change, you never tell Detective Mogg, for instance, that it's a platinum one, right?
I don't know.
Let me just
tell me.
Wait. The camera's on. You want to turn the camera off?
Oh, sorry. So this would be page 21, counsel, of the surreptitious report or recording. So you say, the question that was asked by Detective Mogg, you were describing the chains as cheap. He said he had asked you, got a $300 chain? He said, yeah, one of those cheap little chains because they were messing around with the same women and they got one and he got mad about it. My presumption.
Are we talking about Keefe?
Yes.
Yes.
So what did expensive ones look like? Do you have a picture of those? And you said, yes, sir, I can show you the one that Tupac would have. And then the question's asked of you by Detective Mogg, did you ever get one of those chains? And you respond, yeah, I had one. And then the question was, what happened to it? And you said, shit, hard times hit. And Detective Mogg commiserates and says, yeah, I hear you. You said, I've got to get rid of it somehow. And then Detective Mogg asked, what did you get for it? And you said, I got about $5,000, right?
Yeah, that was the platinum one.
Okay.
Or the white gold one. You can watch, and I'm sure you have, several interviews, pictures of me with my gold chain on. I wear them on several YouTube videos.
But fair to say, of course, that, when you said you had one, it's not one gold, it's not one platinum in this book, right?
Like I said, the one I sold was the platinum one.
Now, in addition to that, later on, when you're testifying before the grand jury, the question that was asked by one of the jurors was, and I want to make sure I'm clear because I don't want to mess up I want to be accurate with you.
Your Honor, I think this is improper impeachment or refreshing. I'm not quite sure what I'm hearing the transcript to Sir Russell for asking the predicate question.
Let me just do this as a refreshing of his recollection, Your Honor. I just didn't want to.
So it's sustained. So I don't know that he said he doesn't remember.
Okay. So let me ask you this. You were asked by a juror.
Again, I think you have to ask the substantive question first. Determine whether.
Yes, sir. Well, you're going to have to talk about it because your mic's not.
Okay, I'm sorry. I think you have to.
You approach.
I can stand. I apologize, Your Honor.
Everyone approach.
Sorry. So were you asked this question by a grand juror?
Again, Your Honor, I think you have to ask the predicate. He's trying to impeach and/or refresh recollection about something of substance. You have to ask procedurally. You have to ask the substantive question first, not what you're asked is.
Are you talking about the chain question?
Yes.
We've gone up and down about the chain.
And so I believe what he's already answered the chain things. I don't understand. Are we impeaching or?
No, he's impeaching, saying that he's given an inconsistent statement in the past. So, overruled. He can proceed.
Do you recall being asked a question by a grand juror, do you still have your death row pendant?
Correct.
And you had said, yes, you do.
I do.
You didn't say there was gold, you didn't say it was platinum, you just said, I had my death row pendant.
That's correct.
Okay. Now, one of the other issues that we've talked a little bit about is and once again, I apologize. Maybe the state can refresh my recollection because maybe I was thinking about something else. You have been convicted of a crime.
I am.
And with regards to that crime, it was a felony.
It was sales of marijuana.
No, back up here real quick. It was sales of marijuana and it was also embezzlement. Is that what it was?
No, it
money
was
laundering?
money laundering.
Ah.
Money going in.
And with regard to those two things, that happened in California.
No, actually, the reason why I got in trouble because it went across state lines to Memphis. It's actually Memphis, Tennessee.
And because it was across the state lines, it was a federal case.
Correct.
And that happened way after you were a police officer.
Yeah, that's 2019, 2017, I believe.
Okay. And at some point, you become the general manager of Death Row Records.
That's in 1997, sir.
1997.
Yes, that's correct, sir.
So Suge Knight is in Las Vegas, and you were with them every single day, and in September of 1996, he just happened to get in this fray, and next thing you know, he's going to prison, right?
I'm sorry?
Let me ask you this. Why did Suge go to prison?
He violated his probation.
Right. So you knew, of course, that he was on probation, right?
The whole time I was with him.
You did?
From 1994, yes.
Yeah. And so you knew that the number one person from Death Row Records, the primary principal for you, potentially could go to prison if he got into a fight, for instance, right?
Correct.
And on this particular night, you weren't around for him when he was in this quote-unquote fight, right?
I was around with Mr. Knight about 70 to 80% of his life. So I guess a lot of 20%, I wasn't with him.
Okay.
Public, and when I say that, I mean public. Because there's a lot of times he laid up, sleep with somebody, and I wasn't with him.
So in the most important time of Suge Knight's life, of having your protection, you weren't there for him, right?
Unfortunately not, that's correct.
And then you became the general manager of Death Row Records.
By his calling, not anyone else.
All right, no further questions.
All right, State, any further questions?
That's our last point. In terms of who determined who was going to run Death Row Records while Mr. Knight was in prison? Sorry. I'm sorry. Who determined, who made you in charge of Death Row Records while Mr. Knight was in prison?
He did, and I visited him 4 days a week during that time while he was incarcerated.
Anything further on that, Mr. Sanchez?
Just one clarification. So
Okay.
Suge Knight made you general manager when he was in custody?
That's correct.
No further questions.
Anything else? Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, any questions for this one? Of course. All right. All right, Mr. Wright, I have a couple of questions for you from our jurors. First, if they knew the cell phones were for in case of emergency, why wouldn't they call once the shooting took place? Why did you find out later in person?
Not sure. I don't know why they didn't call me. Mr. Alexander's responsibility. I didn't hear from him.
Okay. Was there anything in writing regarding the transfer of management power to you over Death Row Records?
I wouldn't call it power. Just, dealing with the day-to-day operation. The one that signed people, artists for him. I did everything for him. I dealt with his women. I dealt with his parents. I dealt with pretty much everything while he was incarcerated. And generally, because I was going back and forth, seeing him, the 4 days, I spent hours on the phone with him. And I was just his point of contact person.
So was there anything in writing regarding that?
Not to my knowledge, other than.
Okay, were there any witnesses to it?
Well, there's a young lady sitting in here right now that I signed, while he was incarcerated to the record label.
There was a writing?
I'm sorry.
You signed something? What did
You
you
don't
sign?
sign her as an artist.
Okay. State, any questions based on those answers?
Nothing to say.
Defense?
I do.
Okay.
All right, so I want to make sure I'm clear. You become the general manager of Death Row Records, and what was your job responsibilities?
I did everything, to be honest. I brought Mr. Shakur up to the prison to meet with him. I was talked to several, putting the albums together. Went and met with Jimmy Iovine, who was our distributor at the time. Negotiated deals with them. Everything I did was approved by Mr. Knight, but I was his point of contact.
Did you ever have a power of attorney signed by Mr. Knight to sign on his behalf?
No, what I would do is have everything generated, and I would send it. His attorney would come visit him on Tuesdays. If it was something real important, he would sign it on Tuesdays. And if I needed it before then, he was married to a young lady by the name of Michelle. At least she thought they were married, and she would sign. She had the power of attorney to sign, but she didn't deal with anyone. And then we also had a rubber stamp that two of his female friends had to sign checks or to sign some contracts if they would take them.
So if there was anything wrong with the bank account, for instance, did you have to get someone else to handle that, not you?
I dealt with the bookkeeper, generated the checks, but his two female friends were the ones that stamped them.
And with regards to his two female friends here, were the employees of Death Row Records?
One was an artist, Michelle, and then the other one, Miss Hawkins. She was just a girlfriend.
Now, you are aware that at the time that Mr. Knight Shook was involved in this thing that happened in Las Vegas and finally gets revoked on probation, that his record label was valued somewhere around, what, $500 million?
I heard 3, but it was up there.
Correct. So it's a pretty significant asset, right?
Correct.
Now, out of all of this, you are the general manager. You have access to all of it.
I guess I was the one he trusted at the time.
No further questions, John.
Okay. All right. Thank you, Mr. Wright. You are excused, and you're free to go.
Thank you, ma'am.
You're welcome. All right, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, that's it for the presentation of witnesses today. We'll be in recess. We're going to come back at 1 p.m. tomorrow because I have a calendar in the morning. So I'm going to read the admonishment, and then you're excused for the day. During the recess, you are admonished not to talk or converse amongst yourselves or with anyone else on any subject connected to the trial, or read, watch, or listen to any report or commentary on the trial of any person connected with this case by any medium of information, including without limitation, newspaper, television, internet, radio, or form or express any opinion on any subject connected with the trial until the case is submitted to you. We'll see you guys back here at 1 p.m. tomorrow. Thank you.
Right from the jury.
For the record, the jury has exited the room. Is there anything we need to address outside their presence?
Nothing from the state. Not from the state.
No, I'll be asking you to stay for their witness for tomorrow by 1 minute.
Okay, sounds good. We'll be in recess then.
Thank you.
See everyone back at 1 o'clock.
While he was still in custody, they then added the charge of he violated his probation for assaulting Mr. Anderson.
He's on probation. He's on video, at least what appears to be participating in the beating of Mr. Anderson. And so he is charged with violating his probation.
That's correct, sir.
And do you participate in any of the preparation for Mr. Knight's hearing on his probation violation?
With his attorney, Mr. Kenner, I attended several meetings, yes.
And then are you aware of a meeting with Mr. Anderson?
That's correct.
Can you tell us about that?
So we met him at his attorney office, Mr. E. D. Fall. It was in Seal Beach, I believe, where his office was. And we met with him. The attorneys had an agreement where I guess they were going to make a settlement or something for and Mr. Anderson to come and testify on Mr. Knight's behalf, where I believe the settlement was for about $60,000 because some of the death row people had assaulted him, and some would say for him coming up and testifying on the behalf of Mr. Knight.
Okay, so just to be clear, prior to Mr. Knight's revocation hearing, there was a meeting with Orlando Anderson, the person who was beaten in that video. Is that right?
That's right.
And then there was an agreement that $60,000 would change hands between Suge Knight or Death Row or some aspect of that side to Mr. Anderson. Is that correct?
That's correct, but that was made between the attorneys, Mr. Kenner, who was also present, and Mr. Fall.
Okay. I'm not saying that you're the person that did that. I'm just saying you were that.
I was at that meeting, myself and Norris Anderson, who was the general manager of the company at the time.
Okay. And then at that probation hearing, is it fair to say that Mr. Anderson said that Mr. Knight was just trying to stop the fight and not participate in the fight at all?
That was his testimony, yes.
Okay. And that was after he received the $60,000?
That part I don't know.
That was after the agreement for the $60,000?
It was an agreement in place, so.
Okay. And then is it fair to say that the judge disregarded Mr. Anderson's testimony and revoked Mr. Knight's parole?
Objection.
It's the same.
Well, did the judge believe Mr. Anderson's testimony?
Well, Mr. Knight was subsequently violated for his probation and received 9 years sentence.
And as a result, when Mr. Knight was imprisoned for those 9 years, who was running Death Row?
After about 4 or 5 minutes of his incarceration, I became the general manager of the company.
We show the Death Row. What do you call that?
Pendant.
Pendant. We show the Death Row pendant. Can you tell us about the distribution of Death Row pendants to various people that were associated with Death Row?
Mainly the artists received them, and then people, close associates of Mr. Knight, they were given out to different people for Christmas presents of 1995. Yes.
Were you aware of whether or not Trayvon Lane had received a Death Row pendant?
He was one, yes, sir.
And is it typically wore on a chain around one's neck?
That's correct, sir.
You'll pass on this.
Okay, Mr. Stamp, cross-examination.
Thank you. Mr. Wright, have you and I ever met?
No, sir.
You have a podcast, I believe, right?
YouTube channel that I talk on.
I'm sure you're probably anticipating the next question. In your YouTube channel, you have spoken a little bit about me, for instance, right?
That's correct. And you have spoken about me as well.
Yeah. So in terms of your podcast or YouTube channel, and once again, I don't think it was anything derogatory. It's more like he's never tried a criminal case, or I think Hollywood-ass attorney. I think you had said something like that, right?
Well, you did about 10 interviews in the last 2 months, so I may have said something like that.
Now, in terms of your podcast stuff, it's very this pretty good point. At some point, you would actually instruct Keefe that, hey, he can actually make money doing the YouTube stuff. Remember that?
It didn't go quite like that, but I did pass his number to a few YouTube channels after he and I had this discussion about doing something on my channel, but I refused to pay him because I'm not giving someone I believe is Tupac killer money.
Sure. You had an interview with a Mr. Mogg. Do you remember that?
Detective Mogg, yes, sir.
Was he a detective at the time?
He was.
Okay, so he's a detective at the time, and he sat down with you, and you had a conversation with him, and you basically told him that you had advised Keefe D about I don't know, how much you can get paid doing YouTube stuff. Remember that?
I don't remember that, no.
Now, you don't remember that, or you don't believe that?
I remember Kevin Coffey, but to say you can make $5,000 or $10,000, I didn't have any conversation like that with Detective Mogg.
Okay, so you don't know or you don't remember. I just want to make sure we're different here.
I remember meeting with Detective Mogg. I know I am the one that started passing Mr. Davis' number around to do more interviews to get him to talk. Yes.
Okay, so when you volunteered to Detective Mogg, Keefe D's number, you said, I set him up with a couple of interviews.
Correct.
And because I promised you, if y'all ever listen, I promised him I would. You know, we talk bad about each other, but you know, I'll hook you up. I'm kind of know all these YouTubers out here, and so I kind of hook people up with them. Quote, you want to make some money? N-word, unquote. And then question was asked by Detective Mogg, so what do you get paid for your interviews? And you respond, oh, I get about $2,500, $3,000 a show. You remember that?
That's accurate, so I might have said that.
Now you also said $5,000. I got my F. He was crying about his taxes. You were referring to Keefe in that, right? He was crying about his taxes, Keefe?
Not sure.
I got him about to go blast him next week. He's getting $3,500. So they pay you because they get views. They get paid, man. YouTube, every million views you get about 6,000 to 10,000. And then
That's the channel.
Okay.
Not the person.
And then once again, I'm talking about the YouTuber. And so if you do a bunch of them and you get 100,000, and they break them up into like 5 or 10 minute segments, and you can get a 15-second segments from me, and you get 200,000 people to view it, you can make $8,000 to $10,000 off of me. And you just gave me $2,500, $3,000. You remember saying that to Detective Mogg?
I'm sure. Those sound like accurate statements, so
It's
I'm
an
sure I
accurate-
did.
And once again, it's clear to show that there's a business with YouTube, right?
That's correct, sir.
And so when you post something online, you're posting it online with the hopes that you're going to get paid for that.
Yeah, and that didn't start until about 2021
Sure.
or 2020, after COVID. Yes.
Now, with regards to your role here, you were the head of security for Suge Knight.
Correct.
And I want to make sure I'm clear. Where did you grow up in Compton?
I mean, my address is 1628 East Pine Street, Compton, California.
Where's that at in terms of, because we're assuming, and you could tell this jury otherwise, that wherever you grew up or whatever your street was, you, by default, was part of a certain gang or club.
I never gave a, always wanted to be a police officer growing up. However, guys that I grew up with, was in the sandbox with, played sportswear, yeah, they were Mob Pyrus affiliate.
Okay.
Some police officers, some football players,
Right.
several type of people grew up in our community.
And at some point, you get yourself out of it, you become a police officer.
I never was in it.
Okay. All right, thank you for correcting me. You become a police officer for about 5 years?
90 to 96, 6 years, yeah.
6 years, and you have to retire medically.
Correct.
And you had shared with us earlier that you created the security company. You were moonlighting, sort of doing your job during the day and then doing this other side hustle at night.
That's accurate.
And that side hustle became your full-time gig when you were no longer a police officer.
That's correct, sir.
And so in terms of who you were, the main service you provide services for would have been Death Row Records.
95%. That's correct, sir.
And in essence, I mean, this was your number one client, right?
I agree with you.
Okay. And you spent a lot of time with Suge.
Eventually that grew, but yes. 94, not as much. 95, 96, yes, sir.
Okay. And you're providing services for Suge in terms of security, right?
For Suge or his company?
For the Death Row label.
That's correct, sir.
And you actually had created a company specifically for the security aspect of it, right?
That's fair.
And that's the Right Way
Protective Services.
Protective Services. Okay. Now, as you're going about doing that, you had shared with us a little bit about some of the things you had done, and you shared with us that hey, there was something that happened at one of the award ceremony. You talked about that, right?
At the Soul Train, that's correct.
And you said that at that Soul Train incident, that my client was present when some other guy flashed a gun or something like that.
That's correct.
It wasn't
your client. No.
Okay. And once again, your security, you're a former police officer. Did you ever report that incident to police?
They ran. Actually, police detained the subjects outside the gate or towards the gate. What happened to them, I don't know, because I was more interested in getting my clients inside the war show.
And your father, just to correct my memory, is a lieutenant at the time with Compton? Or was he captain?
At that time, lieutenant, sir. Yes, sir.
And his role and what he was responsible for was the gangs in Compton.
That's correct, sir.
So it would have been information he would have maybe picked up, or you would have told him?
That's what people get confused about law enforcement. Compton is a city about 8 to 10 miles away from, well, that's by USC is where this incident happened. That's about 20 miles away from Compton. And so Compton PD and LAPD don't share information with each other like people think in law enforcement.
Right, but you're talking about someone who's from Compton. You're saying that that guy right there who's from Compton was present at that particular event.
It wasn't a big thing. It was just a guy that ran into a weapon.
Right, so in your mind, it's not about this idea that this is a gang sort of thing. It's just some idiot with a gun flashing the gun, right?
I agree with you.
Okay.
But they were also protecting Bad Boys Records.
Okay, well, we can talk about that in a second. In terms of your role, though, in your company, you, at some point, you obviously are now working with Suge, and there's this idea with Death Row Records that there may be sort of, tension in the air. Was there anything going on during that time period prior to, September of 1996 that was happening that was telling you, hey, I need to make sure that Death Row Records is protected?
You always had an element because of incidents when you go out to nightclubs, the party scene. There's always an issue, unfortunately.
And because you're dealing with someone like Suge Knight, and at that particular point, any of his other people that was working for him, like say the entertainers, right? You're talking Snoop, you're talking Tupac, that you would have adequate security to protect them, like say from fans and that kind of stuff.
I called it, my cell was to be good witnesses. Mr. Knight had just went through a situation with one of his artists, Snoop Dogg, that was on trial for murder. And they ended up beating the case. But they had got a large judgment, mainly because of the qualifications or the lack of qualifications of the security officer that was acting as security officer that shot him and killed the person. And so when you have a big company like Mr. Knight had, I thought it was best, and he thought it was best, or no, his label, that let's get some professional people around you.
And so for the most part, your practice was to hire people that were either off-duty police officers or retired police officers.
That's correct, sir.
And you did that because they were properly trained and you could trust them in terms of their judgment.
That and my cell was to be a good witness.
Gotcha.
Yes, sir.
But with regards to their roles obviously at the end of the day were to protect the people that were your clients. That would have been Death Row Records and whoever you assigned them to do.
As best you can.
Gotcha. So in terms of what happens here in Las Vegas, right? Your testimony is you arrive here to Las Vegas and you're here on Friday.
Correct.
And you're here to get ready for what's happening on Saturday.
Friday night, the Coke Club did open. Like I said, it wasn't majorly attended, but definitely for Saturday night, yes, sir.
Yeah. And in fact, Tupac and Suge didn't arrive until Saturday anyways.
They didn't come up until Saturday, that's correct, sir.
And they drove up.
They drove up, yes, sir.
So they drove up, you're there, you're working, and you're at 662, right?
I'm at 662, yes, sir.
Okay. So I'm going to show you here an image, and I'm going to ask the clerk to mark as proposed defense exhibit next in order.
See, I think? Yes.
See?
Yep.
May I approach on?
You may.
You recognize this?
That's Club 662, yes, sir.
Okay. And with regards to, I'm sorry, and with regards to that photograph, would that have been an accurate depiction of 662 around the time period that we're talking about here?
I agree with you, sir. Yes, sir.
Now, Your Honor, at this point, I move for the admission of proposed defense exhibit C.
Any objections, State?
Nope.
So admitted.
May I publish, Your Honor?
You may.
I'll show this to the jury here real quick. So this is a picture of 662. Now, you shared with us a little bit about what was happening on Saturday night. Attorney basically says, hey, if we really want to get this club, I guess, passed in terms of its licensing, maybe we do something that helps the community or at least does an outreach. Is that what we're doing?
I think that was mainly to get the police officers there.
Okay. And with regards to that particular night and so forth, you said it's something to do with boxing. This is a Barry's boxing benefit. Is that what that was?
Correct. Yes.
Okay. So this picture would have been taken pretty much at the time of when this event had gone down in September of 1996.
I believe that night or
Yeah.
or that week. Yes, sir.
And with regard to Barry's boxing, do you know anything about what Barry's boxing is about?
Just that he was a retired police officer that was helping young kids in the area with boxing. That was about it. Or you know, association or foundation to raise money for youth coming up is what I remember.
So, Mob James just testified a little while ago.
Okay.
If his representation was there was no event like that was happening in September of 1996, was he be wrong?
Let me just say this: they don't be in the know like that. You know, we're not as transparent as maybe we should be with you know the homeboys.
I mean, but obviously this is sitting on the front sign of the entrance going into the facility, right?
I went in that club that night and I ain't never noticed that.
Well, let me ask you this though: in terms of what was happening, was Mob James the head of security that night?
So James' responsibility is he had a lot of juice with the homeboys, and they had something they call Code Red, where everybody come out and support each other. And James was that person that you know Suge looked to even during the Snoop trial when Snoop was having problems with his homeboys coming up there, you know, messing with him and stuff. They were hired to be outside the courthouse to keep them away. And that was James' role. So, and James was with Suge at the beginning. And quite frankly, he might be a little upset that my guys kind of took a lot of their roles or their responsibilities.
Right. So on this particular night, there's actually Metropolitan police officers that were they hired by you to be on the outside?
Well, I would say Club 662 or under Mr. Khalees and the person that was running the club under their direction. I knew they were going to be there, but I didn't speak to anyone from the police department to say, this is how much y'all going to be getting paid. I need you to do this. I just knew they were going to be working from the door out.
So, yeah, okay.
Yes.
And really the concern at this particular point that you had, as well as I'm assuming Mr. Khalees as the attorney, is you wanted to make sure everything was going to go well for the club.
That's correct. That's fair.
In essence, and to help Suge with passing up this particular club, right?
That's correct, sir.
So one of the things that had happened that you had shared with us is that Friday you meet with Khalees and you learn and you're instructed that your people are not to be carrying firearms.
Inside the nightclub.
Right, inside of the nightclub.
That's correct, sir.
All the way up until the time that they get to that door, they're not supposed to be carrying firearms.
Inside the club.
Are you aware that the Red Alert people from Mob James were all carrying firearms that night?
Well, I had problems with that. My guys were strict, law enforcement. They didn't care about, they didn't have a relationship with James and them, as I did. And so they would search them. And if they got one in, who knows? But there was always issues with them about being searched. But my guys would still, they were like, hey, if you want us here, we searching everybody coming to this club.
Right, so that was important for you, but Mob James says otherwise. He said everyone was
Okay,
fine.
if they snuck them in,
And
it happens.
And yeah, and with regards to your meeting with Mr. Khalees, once again, you're there, and do you have at that particular point any ownership interest at all in Death Row Records?
None.
So you are a separate entity. You are just the security company hired to provide security for Death Row Records.
My company, right where was making money, but I also received a salary from Death Row.
Okay. So, and you're in this meeting, and once again, the meeting is to help Suge get this club approved so he can make it happen.
That's correct, sir.
And your job is, really honestly, is just somebody who's providing the security to the club.
On that particular night, but I'm more, some would say at one point, Suge right-hand guy, but my main focus was Suge Knight entities. It wasn't just the recording artist, it wasn't just the record club, it was everything that Mr. Knight was trying to invest in at the time.
So you're telling us that not only were you providing security, but you're also like an employee for Death Row Records?
I was both.
Okay. Were you drawing like a paycheck every 2 weeks as an employee?
I was, sir.
There wasn't no under the table stuff like Mob James would have been?
Oh,
We didn't do that. Right, we didn't do that.
And
I gotta
with
go,
regards
y'all.
to Mob James being paid, you're telling me that he would have been paid the same way with employee checks and so forth from Death Row Records?
Bob James wasn't one of those employees. Like I said, he was just called on special events. I don't think